Oh, you want me to give you some gil? Where are you? There you are.
Oh,
You should
I'll have
check
to
your-
get out of here.
You should check your equipment first to see how much gold you actually have.
All right, trade.
I have
You might have sold
110
some-
gil.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough.
Definitely.
Yeah. It turns out I didn't. I thought that I put stuff on the auction house last time, but I guess I didn't.
Well, you have to go to your Mog house and check the.
Oh.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
drops
I
it in
need to
your
do that.
Mog house. Open your trade though. I've got gil. I brought some for
We got the
everybody.
gil.
Nathan's a gillionaire.
He's a gillionaire. He's the first. He's actually the world's first gillionaire. Oh, dude,
You might
I'm
even
gonna
say
be
he's
rich.
a ruthless gillionaire.
Ruthless
You
gillionaire.
ever hear about that achievement in Final Fantasy XIV? That's literally impossible and no one ever got.
No, what is it?
So back in 1.0, before Realm Reborn, there was an achievement for getting 1,000,000 gil entirely from drops,
Oh,
which is
jeez.
impossible.
Oh my.
No,
God.
it's not.
impossible.
No, it's
no
not.
one ever got it, and you
Yes,
got
they
a
did.
title. And you got the title Ruthless Gillionaire, but no one ever got it because
Oh yeah.
because like most stuff dropped
I'm
like
sure people do get
50 gil, maybe 100 to get like 1,000,000 gil. You know, it's impossible.
that'd
There
be
just wasn't
brutal.
enough time.
Let's see here. Level 2.
How do I clear my target?
Back
Escape.
escape. I think on the keyboard. Yeah, just keep pressing escape a bunch of times.
No, I'm still locked onto Mr.
Oh,
Chunks here.
how do you walk on? What's the
Oh,
button?
did
It's
you
the
like?
H button.
Did you? Are you like focused on me no matter what happens?
Yep.
Try hitting the sit button again. Remember what that is.
What is?
I don't
that
remember
on
what the hell the
keyboard?
sit button is. Yeah, I'm on
It's-
keyboard at the moment, so.
It's star. The star on the numlock
Okay.
by the dash.
Oh yeah, it is. See if that
Yep.
fixes it. And you gotta press start again.
Or-
to stand
or
up.
just
So now I have to go to my
escape.
Mog house to get these
Oh, better,
weapons.
thank you.
This weapon I bought.
No. It should
No.
just be in your.
Yeah, it'll
inventory.
be in your inventory.
Okay, let's see here. Items.
Oh yeah, baby, look at that protectorate.
So pretty. Look at that.
Very
Alright.
shiny.
We like
We-
shiny.
We good?
Oh,
Everybody's
wait a
good?
minute. I have to go to equipment.
Over encumber.
Maybe.
Oh, do I have
we
a
got
ton
bad
of fuck
news
ton
for
of
you, Dolan. We got bad news for you.
weapons?
Any word when
No,
the
no.
Pantheon update is going live? I think me
Oh,
and
no.
Boss were playing that game again when it comes out. Spring update got delayed.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry.
What was that for?
We're now
Pantheon?
looking at summer or fall update.
2027. I'm gonna still say 2027 no matter what until we get there, and then it's still not here. Then it's gonna be 2028. That's just my stance.
Yeah, I think this game's very rough on mouse and keyboard. Some people like it. Well, I've heard the secret is you forget about the mouse. You just throw it in the trash and you just use the keyboard. And you have your right hand on the arrow keys and your left hand on the WASD. That's
See,
what I've heard.
My arrow keys don't work,
Oh, well, it's
so I have to use the mouse. So it's like,
Rough.
okay,
rough.
it is. Yeah, it is a little bit. Yep.
Oh, is everybody ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Let's
Alright.
get
You
this
can fix
fucking
it.
show on the
Let's
road.
get started.
What is the Let me.
I know is winter's a hilarious pick for a game.
Alright.
Um,
22 points.
Orc
I don't
time.
know.
It's good to see a 6-man party. 6-man party of noobs. That's fucking amazing.
After we kill them in
Oh, look at
chat,
the
it
size
should
of that.
tell you
Pork,
you're
pork.
getting XP.
Hold on, I can check. I can check
What level
I
are
can
you?
check boomerang.
8.
Yeah, you're getting XP. You gotta be.
You know what? I'm gonna give him a whipping.
Do it.
I'm gonna give that dang old orc a little whipping.
The other one's
He's
on
a
us too.
naughty boy.
Oops,
I'm
he's
so
so
bad
hard,
at
so
targeting in
close.
this game.
It's not easy.
For me, Gulo, the best way to do it is I walk right up and look it right in the face with my character, and then I press the A button. And if that doesn't work, then I back out and I try again. That's how I
I
do
just
it.
use the D-pad to select targets.
Ooh, that was a big heal.
Yeah, and we're using the left and right on the D-pad works pretty good.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
It'll cycle through. Kind of like hitting tab. Hitting right on your D-pad is basically like hitting tab.
Yeah. Ooh, look how hefty this one's undies are.
Oh, actually, it turns out that Aaron is actually the real Claude. Oh, we got you, we got you.
I don't have any taunts.
I do. Didn't work. No, I don't. I don't have provoke. Well, somebody died.
That was like a long time ago. Welcome to the party.
What? That just happened, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I got bad news. This orc neck chopper is incredibly tough.
He's gonna kill all of you.
I think he's gonna
He's
kill me.
incredibly
He's gonna
Anybody
kill
have
all of
any,
you.
Weapon abilities that can...
He's incredibly tough. You're gonna get
No.
owned by an incredibly tough neck
I'm
chopper.
still
How did you
too.
find one? How did you find an ink tough neck
You should be
chopper at
near
level
the zone
1? You
line.
idiot?
Gulam will run back
You
for
led them out for like 10
Yeah,
minutes, didn't you?
I'm already zoning.
You're a bad.
no,
you
he's
should
hitting
be,
me right
you
through
should be
the
on the road by the
Dang, he
front
just did
door.
a huge neck
Oh
roll
my
out of
God.
me.
You
Out of
obviously have
mana.
some knowledge of the game. Would you have normally ran in all the way to fucking neck choppers, or
If I pull aggro,
you're bad, aren't you? You're bad. I can't listen to. I'm not gonna watch all of you wipe to an ink tough fucking neck chopper at level 1. I'm sorry, but that premise is so fucking bad for so many different reasons. It's too hard for me to watch. I'm sorry, but there's a level of bad that even I can't abide. I'm as bad as they come.
All right, hello there. Welcome back to another video. So my voice may be a little bit different. It's quite late here. I'm not long after finished streaming, and I was just playing some Battlefield.
11 o'clock.
But I wanted to make this
Battlefield?
video.
Are you bad like the last guy? You guys are all bad. I mean, I'm playing 76. I mean, I'm not one to talk. But I also have EVO Online and ESO in the background. And not just ESO, but like Rust and fucking Starfield, Borderlands 4, Dragon's Dogma 2, Fallout, Fortnite, Overwatch. Like, I don't know. I play a lot of different games. So it's like, I don't know. But you drop Battlefield like that's normal.
because some stuff has come to light regarding a mod author.
Yeah, I bet.
And to be honest with you, this is a video I probably should have made quite a while ago.
Mod
This is going
authors,
to be
they
kind of
have a lot of power. If they tank your save, they have a lot of power. How much? 3.2 million, but I mean, I don't know, what's the DPS on it though? 70 DPS. That's not too good. I don't think that's going to get a PvP kill. I'm making real good money. Oh no, I switched sounds, so now it's like screwed up. Okay. Did you load these mods? I don't think you loaded any of these mods. I don't think you did. I don't know. Anyways. So if, yeah, like one of those mod makers, I want to say it's probably the Overhaul guys. The Overhaul guys, they sell a faulty product, and they sell it too for sometimes like $5 or $7 a pop or whatever. $3.50 goes to them. And like, you know, and they sell those mods, and some of them break, but like full blown bork your saves that I really, really cared about. Like I tried to load a modded playthrough of Starfield, and it killed my desire to play it any further because I've beaten the game. I know I'm in a loop now in a non-modded game where I can just keep playing it and have fun, and the game's all set and perfect there. Got lots of blend. I'm all set up. You know, I'm all set and ready to just play the game and have fun whenever I want. But a real reason for me to stick around and put another 1,000 hours into the game would have been mods running successfully, which I have not managed to be able to do on Starfield. And they charged me money for these mods, like $150.
A bit of a different
You
video.
know, I used to leave these, like what I'm saying right now, as comments in their chat until I realized that nobody ever reads them. And no, I'm sorry, I've had creators respond to my messages. It does happen, but like it's not, you know, but it's like, but they're not usually reading, and they also really don't care what you're saying, and they don't have the time to read it, and it's just like, and I know I don't, and like, or I do, but I mean I don't, and not as somebody who's trying to like stay in this and really produce a lot of content. It's hard. Ooh, 11,000 each. That's not bad. I should stay in frontline zones if they'll leave me be. Okay, 22. That was like 20 mil. It adds up. You know, you get 5 or 10 of these, and it adds up, and you're like, oh my god! After like 10 days like that, you have 2 billion sitting there. So the Scout BSC one is the harder one now. Oh no, that's the what's this one? Yeah. EVE Online in the new faction warfare changes. What is a Scout? Solo entry level Tech 1 frigate combat. Okay. So solo. We could drop fleet and go in there and just not fight each other, but we're on the same faction. Only Tech 1 attack and combat frigates. Okay. So what person is pure unblobbed 1v1 engagement, strictly a one person complex. Chance to spawn. Okay, so that's the best money here too. So let's go to the Scout BS1. I'm only gonna send her. Cause yeah. The other one I'll begin work in a different one. A small. Now there might be somebody in the BSC1, and I'll fight them. I don't care. They can have the kill. Yeah, this is a solo bet, so... But I don't know. I wonder if my other pilot can come in. I don't know. No. Fleets can't come in here, I don't think. That's the whole point. Fleets can't come in here. You can only get the solo fight. And it's a 5-minute cap, which is good. And look, that thing's dying fast. So... You can see it trying to shoot the drones. Okay, now this is a 5-minute cap. Yeah, that is good. Good. Oh, I don't really want her to get this credit though. Yeah, so good, but I think I'd rather see if I can come in. Or I don't care. I don't care if the fancy credits on her. I mean, that doesn't matter to me. It would be better if it was my main, but I also don't care. I should have sent my main though. Next time I'll send my main. I should flip sites here, but I'm not going to take the time. 5 minutes isn't very long.
It's
So if these modders, they get greedy and they release stuff that borks your fucking save and they hide behind the, you know, verified creator or what's it called? You know, they hide behind stuff like verified creator or achievement friendly. And so you download their mod assuming that because they're achievement friendly or they're, you know, they work well with others and they have like downloads and votes, that they're legit. But no, they're hiding this fact that their mod borks saves. And that might be really crippling to some noobs. Some noobs might not know the modding game, so they throw their 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600 hour save into some mod. And they're like, the mod won't hurt me, will it? And it does. It does bork the save. And then you're like, oh, this got way worse than I thought it would, really badly, really fast. And that's been my experience with Starfield. I had to stay non-modded. I don't think I like mods. Like I do if it's an MMO, but I mean single player mods are now an experience that I felt that I lost a lot of time doing. I lost a lot of time and a lot of saves to mods. And I'm just like not really down to support that scene anymore. And that seems like kind of a rebellion against what RPG gaming on the PC is, kind of. It's like sacrilege what I'm saying, but I'm down on mods. After the Starfield experience where they fucked me, I'm not really too down. You know what I'm saying? Just saying. I am going to shut some of these windows because it's starting to get cold in here. No. I don't want to go in here. No. Just close it. Get me back in. Are you attacking? No. At least this solo one, you don't even have to do anything. They just attack you. Now, can I stay Micro Warp Drive stable? Yeah, I can. I mean, it's not, like, too good. I forget how long I have. It's like 14 minutes or something. Or no, it's like, well, it's, yeah, minute 30 if you run the tackle, but, yeah. Yeah, I know something went wrong. It's okay. You tried to get me back in, didn't you? Yeah.
It's going to be a bit of an expose on a mod author, specifically a mod author that goes by the name of Desquel or Deskel. Deskel is known for making Antares. You may have seen him before. I've had some dealings with this mod author. So some stuff popped up tonight that I was made aware of, and honestly, it was kind of the last straw. The one that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, I don't want these modders hiding their bad negative stuff. I have issues around software developers. You know I do. I screamed about the devs. I still do. I yell about the devs. That's like what I do. That's my trademark. I yell at the fucking devs. I hate them. And like I bully them all the time, and I talk shit, and I leave my messages, and I try to sway their shit and change their games. I don't like devs. I feel like I socially manipulate them a lot. Admins too. I feel like as like their premier customer who spend the most time and money, I feel like I manipulate these people quite a lot with just my opinion. Oh no, what's this? Oh no, gold is like it's capping. Yeah, okay. Uh, yeah, and so I don't know. So one of the ways that I feel like I can really fuck with the scene is just pull all mod support whatsoever. I don't believe in mods anymore.
Back when I just
You know, my best friend, I never did ever get him to install a mod. It wasn't something that he would do, and he's more of a completionist gamer than I am, you know, and he never did install mods. It's just not his style.
decided this needs to be said.
Or I'm
So
sure he's modded Oblivion and stuff, but I just don't think it's his style, though.
strap in, guys. This is going to be a bit of a long one, but I want to kind of, well, it might be long. I'm not 100% sure. I kind of do these ad lib.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So, Deskel came onto the scene probably like, I want to say like a year ago, maybe over a year ago. As you know, I'm big in ship parts, really like ship parts. And he came onto Creations and he brought out a paid mod, or sorry, a free mod, I should say, a free mod. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was just called Antares. And it was really, really cool parts. And obviously I'm, big fan of ship parts and stuff. And I went to do a review of them, and I noticed that they didn't work fully on Xbox. So, I basically reached out to who I knew, and he ended up actually joining the Discord, I believe, and he was talking with some other mod authors, because I believe he was new to the kind of the modding scene when it came to kind of porting stuff over to Xbox. And yeah, I liked his parts. I thought it was really cool. Didn't think too much about anything. The dude was really chill, and I had a lot of anyone that does ship parts, I'm always like, yes, please. So fast forward to about 4 months ago, I got some people telling me in stream, oh, Crimson, did you see about the parts that have been removed from a paid mod? So Diskel had made a paid mod by this point. It's Antares Fulcrum. Okay, now this mod is basically a ship parts mod that adds a load of pieces to the game. Quite cool pieces. They're kind of maybe Star Wars-y kind of themed. Very cool mod. I did a review of it. However, this mod had been out for quite a while, and I believe the mod author had been adding stuff to it, which is cool. But people, brought to my attention that there was parts removed from the mod, and I was like, that's very strange. I personally am not a fan of anyone that kind of removes items from a product you've already paid. And I tried to do a bit of research and stuff, and I couldn't really see anything about the mod author of why they removed it. But I did a comparison in my video, and yeah, there was pieces missing. There wasn't a whole lot of pieces missing, but still missing pieces. It kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Little did I know this would be the start of something a little bit bigger. So fast forward, I'd say a month later, and he releases Antares Supra. 1,000 credit mod, okay? Now, keep in mind, at this point, there's been a few people who have done paid creation mods. So we're going to click that, or sorry, paid ship part mods, okay? And the main one that I always refer to is the kind of the cream of the crop. The standard is Wiz's ASC Demos, okay? Which is 400 credits. So this mod comes out anyway. It's 1,000 credits, and I'm kind of like, that's very expensive. Let's, So I do a review. I do a live review. At this point, I've started to do live reviews of a Tuesday. And I'm like, cool, I'll do a live review. So I paid my money. I got the 1,000 credits, and I was doing my review, okay?
That's $10, just poof, gone.
Now, at this
for video game skins and mods. I don't know. I'm never doing paid mods ever again.
point,
That was the side of Starfield that was a scam, I would say. Only one was good. It was Watchtower. Watchtower was the only good mod I can think of that I feel is truly unbroken. Maybe the SKK Fast Start probably works. There's a few of them that work, but it's it's such a crapshoot. I wouldn't really recommend it to anybody. Okay, so she captured Galente Moderate Navy 3. What is a moderate Navy 3? What ships can that come in? What ships can go into that? Moderate. Is that the battle cruiser? Tech 1 and Navy faction hulls only. Oh, it's battle cruisers and below. Okay. Okay, so gotta kill people. She needs to go join the other one. I got good at Eve and Faction Warfare at some point. I'm like good at it. Yeah, hey, battle cruiser ones, huh? Could go to faction. I would like to come in on a Ferox, because those things can hit at like 112 km or some shit. They are a sniper boat and a good. And it's like 92. It's like 92 or something. They're like 37 million. Let's go look at a Ferox. They're fucking cheap. They do between like 270 and 510, if depending on how close the target is. If they're close, it does antimatter at closer than 10 km at like 550 or something like that for 35 mil or 55 mil, something like that. I forget what it is. It's like 55 mil for the fit ship. Let's go look. And I like the Ferox. That's a good combat battle cruiser. It's a Caldari ship. It's a great little Caldari ship. Cheap T1 Ferox is 60 mil. Runs like 60 to 70 mil. And yeah, and I know that both of these ships can fly Feroxes, and dual Feroxes will scatter everybody but the big boys. Nobody will fuck with two Feroxes. They'll be like, no, the Ferox are just alpha, at least one of our ships. So the problem with it is you completely like eliminate any small targets that might fuck with you. They're all terrified of you because they're all like, they know that you're not that fancy. You're only like 60 mil or something, but you pull this DPS. It's insane. Like between 350 and 550, pretty solid, pretty high out, pretty far out too. Like 67 km, you can pull like 350, 450 DPS depending on Feroxes. So the DPS adds up, and the Ferox is tanky. It's got like, I don't know, 70 EHP, 70k EHP or something like that. I used to fly them in absolute order when I went on the 500 v 500 ops, and I have a high opinion of the Ferox because I know how cheap it is for what kind of throughput it has. And I can bring it in here and run these moderates and try to get like 40 million a pop or something like that. After a couple of them, I mean, you don't want an autopilot of Ferox. You're probably gonna die. Probably die. You're going to catch a 2-man to 5-man or 10-man. They're going to catch you with your pants down, and they're going to kill you. But if you actually make like a fast jump approach out with 2 Feroxes to low sec, which is an insane proposition, it's like taking 120 million ISK and just throwing it down the toilet hole. There's really no reason why you would make it out alive. If you're willing to throw 120 million, you better be willing to lose that, because there's no real way that you would ever make it out alive. Not really. So, and the problem is, you get in there to places like low sec, and you just use your not low sec, but in faction warfare into like these moderates and stuff, and these opens and these mediums, and there isn't that many contenders that come see you. But if they do, they outclass you, and they're gonna get the kill. If they show up at all, they're there to wipe the floor with you, because nobody takes a fucking fight in this game unless they know they can win. So like, so it's a truism about this game. Nobody takes a fight in this game unless they know they can win it. It's fucking so annoying, but it's the thing I hate most about the game. None of them are willing, because it's so annoying to get the money. None of them are willing to have a shits and giggles fight with anybody. If they do that with you, they'll duel you, but they won't fight you. They'll almost never take like, let's see who wins kind of fight. It's always like they have some advantage, or they like, I get scared when the fight starts. I still always do on every single fight, because my assumption is that they've lit me up to not only 1 or 2 other people in their fleet, but definitely the people in their corp, maybe the people nearby, maybe they put me in some security channel. So when you see some grub who shows up at a Fed Navy comment trying to kill 2 Tristans, you get fucking nervous, because you're like, I don't know, this guy, he might have called 10 people down on me, and they might be on the way. And I would say about 50% of the time, and I mean this, I'm not being exaggerational, I would say about about 50% of the time, they show. Like the people that you're afraid of, that you're scared that this one dude might have lit you up to somebody. I would say 50% of the time, like a fucking bigger fleet shows up. They do show up like clockwork because they're not out there to do anything but that. So they, so they're out there to find low hanging fruit like you. They find the low hanging fruit and they just four bang you. They don't give two shits about your two Feroxes because they've got an E-War ship, a Logi ship, and two battle cruisers themselves, and they're like 4-man roaming and stuff. They take your fight and they wipe the floor with you, and they take your 120 million, and it's like throwing it down the toilet hole. But if you could be out there long enough to clear 5 or 6 sites, if you could find some dead system, or get your corp to defend the system or some such, the sky's the limit. You can make billions in a day with just the right setup. And sometimes I think about this. I see all these nerds. I made a video recently to try and prevent myself from doing the same thing, which was look at this copy. Look, it's 20 copies of an idiot. But I was thinking I could open 2 more accounts or run four ships at the same time. I saw quite a lot of harassment over the last couple of weeks. I would say something like 30 ship deaths to fucking harassment. People that were stream sniping me to show up exactly where I was, somewhere in on the server. And they kept waiting for me to cuss them out, and they kept waiting for me to make a big deal about on the stream. They kept waiting for me to acknowledge them. I'm doing it now because it comes up naturally in the conversation, but it's I do all the rules. You don't feed the trolls. You don't fucking talk to them. You don't fixate. You don't yell at them. You don't cuss at them. You don't do anything. You just shake your head. You move on, and you wait for them to get bored. That's how class clowns work. And if you want a class clown to go away, stop paying attention to them. So that's what I did. I just stopped paying attention, kept playing the different games and moving on, autopiloting out somewhere in fucking Ventures or fucking Tristan's, not really afraid of any losses. And that's how I kind of got beyond that. But now I'm thinking maybe I run 2 Ventures, a Miasmos. It's endless money. It's at least 50 million an hour, if not 100. It's 100 million an hour. And the total investment on the board is maybe 10 mil. It's 10 mils. So I could bankroll that 1,000 times. I could bankroll 1,000 Ventures on that kind of math. It's I mean, not Ventures, but not the literal ship Ventures, but I mean the venture itself of taking out 2 Ventures, a Miasmos, and a fucking probably a Cat Navy. The total investment on the belt is 40 mils, something like that. It's 45 mil. It's 36 million for a Cat Navy issue. It's, and I probably lose it sometimes, but most of the time I don't think I'm going to. You want to know why? Because I stealth up the fight. I thought about doing this. I'm this is what other people do. This is what I know because I've seen it enough before. I've seen enough people do it that I know what works to stop stream sniping or targeted harassment or bullying, or people have they know they can get kills off you because you fly ships that don't have guns equipped all the time. So they show up trying to get kill mails off you because that makes them look better to the community when they have a lot of kill mails. It doesn't matter if they kill somebody who doesn't have guns equipped. It's still a kill mail, which just, bolsters their look on the Z kill board, which is what they care about. So they farm me. They farm my Ventures for kills because they know that I don't have any guns equipped. I can't defend myself, and I don't have some other ship lying in wait to stop them or anything like that. So I was well, smart, strong person begins to just defend themselves, right? And they get the firepower necessary to just stop the attacker the minute that they step. And so I was thinking, well, how do I stop the stream snipe? You cloak up a Cat Navy, or even 2 Cat Navies, probably 2 Cat Navies, frankly. Cloak up. I was thinking I could go 5 accounts, and I'm not this desperate, and I'm not this rich, and I'm not this stupid, and I'm not this much of a nerd, and I'm not this much of a geek. I'm sorry, I'm just not. I'm not that guy that does this sort of thing. I used to run 4 or 5 accounts with no shame, nothing at all, but not anymore. Now I'm just 2 gives me shame. 2 gives me shame. I don't need to. I've proven successfully over and over again that I can solo Cat Sky on this server without dual box and still pull billions and still get kills and still do fine. So I don't really feel that dual box was necessary, but it does it does keep a level of troll fights off of my agenda list, because they see two Tristans and they're like, well, by the time I actually kill one, he's going to kill me no matter what, especially if he lands the tackle, which I will. They're seeing my fit more and more, which is just, I can spin you at 24 km and lock you out so you can't warp out, and my drones will kill you, and you can't defang me in time before the drones will kill you. And it's two Tristans, so it's 10 drones wailing on you. And if I land that tackle and I stay at 15 km, you can't hit me with most of the ships unless you also have a drone ship or a sniper ship or some such. And sometimes they are, like the Fed Comet is. But I mean, like, or not Fed Comet, but, you know, there's other ships that are like that. So, and then if you go into smalls, it's an entirely different game, because then you have destroyers in there like Cormorants and stuff like that can hit you from 80 km out. So I like smalls, but I wonder why I don't see more destroyers in smalls. I almost only ever see frigates in smalls, because people don't run destroyers, they run frigates because they're so fucking cheap. So now, like, I keep thinking I keep thinking I could mine Poshvon if I ran 3 million ventures. 3 million, that's nothing. It's literally nothing. I've made more from this one site than I will off that. So it's like, you know, 3 million ventures, a 5 million miasmos. That, what is that? That's like 10 mil. It's not even, it's like 9 mil. It's really not even 10 mil. It's like 9.5 mil or something like that. That is so fucking cheap. I could bankroll that venture 1,000 times trying to make money off of it, and I would make money off of it. Problem is, if you show up with 2 ventures and a fucking miasmos out there in Poshvon, you're going to get a solo camper who just kills you over and over and over again. That's what happens to me with just ventures. With just 2 ventures, I get solo campers all the time, just killing me for no reason, farming me for kill mails, trying to get kills in a submarine game. They'll just do it for so many different reasons. They don't care. So, but it pisses me off. They don't need to kill me. I don't have any guns equipped, and I don't drop anything worth picking up. So it pisses me off when they kill me. If they were smart, good nerds, they wouldn't waste the ammo, and they wouldn't try to shut me out, because I'm not a threat to them. I'm an adventurer without any guns equipped. What could I possibly do to them? But they come and they kill you even when you're naked, because they need to know what you're carrying. It might be a $50 billion or 50 billion ISK. And it is sometimes like that. Sometimes there is something on that venture that is worth something. It's insane. So they kill you, just like they kill nakeds in Rust. And that's okay, but it's like, you know. So I was like, how do I stop targeted harassment from one douchebag who follows me around trying to figure out what system I'm in, and then just ganks me for free kills because he knows I don't fly ships with guns equipped half the time? And so my thought was, as well, I can just keep playing shadow games and move around and just, you know, try to outpower, in the nature that I have 2 accounts and they have 1 or whatever, that I might overpower them. But like overall, I don't, you know, they never attack, which is just like, why have the drones in the first place if they won't auto attack? It's so fucking stupid. You need to fix drones. So now, so yeah. So, and that's where I'm at. So I was like, why not bring a Cat Navy issue, cloak that motherfucker up, cloak it up, sit there on that Poshvon belt. I used to do this, believe it or not, in Valor. I used to hunt safety. You wouldn't think that I did, but I used to do this when I had 5 accounts. I would set up a Hurricane or something dumb. Yeah, battle cruiser, you know, I would set up like something dumb, like a Hurricane or whatever I could fly. Usually it was either Rupture or Hurricane. I would set up a Hurricane stealth on the motherfucking belt, and I would name my retrievers Extreme Fishing, and I would wait for safety or code to show up, and I would just gank them. Like, I would unstealth, and I would just gank them as they were ganking me, because it has started to happen so often that you had to defend yourself, or they would just keep doing it because you're low-hanging fruit, and you're just this person that they can farm like a resource, basically, and they hit you every day. They get you for another retriever, and they take your shit and they sell it, and if they got you on farm, that's a really dark place to be in a sandbox when they put you on farm. So I used to do stuff like bring in, like, you know, fucking catalysts, or I used Hurricanes. I would bring in Hurricanes that I was like, all right, I'm gonna swipe to buy some Hurricanes, and then I would like get like 20 Hurricanes, and I would set them up, and I would be like, all right, I would name the retrievers, like I would sit in Valor, and I would name the retrievers Extreme Fishing, and I would wait for safety and code to come up and try and solo duo gank me, and I just unstealth and open up with a Hurricane for, you know, 450 damage, and they get vaporized. They're done in 5 seconds, they might kill your retriever, but you kill them. And that's how I probably ended up on safety shit lists in the first place. I've always backed myself up. I've never capitulated to these fucking shitheads, and I'm not starting now. So I was like, why don't I go back to doing stuff like that? But the problem is, back in the day, we used to have honor. So if you defended yourself, they respected you more, and they would leave you alone. The current shithead fucking meta, the shithead meta is what I call it. It's the shithead meta. They will be as negative to you as they possibly can. They don't learn their lesson. They will just come back over and over and over and over again, and they'll rape that dead corpse for months on end, thinking that you're some resource that they can farm. They're not thinking about you as a human being. They're thinking of you as some number or something like that. And that's the bullshit that gets all the other human beings in trouble too. That's what gets Donald Trump in trouble, is people treating you like you're some number or some fucking, you're just some fucking like throwaway asset or something like that. And it's not like that. The game isn't like that. Humanity isn't like that. Your opponent isn't like that. If you try and play high level Olympic gaming or high level arena gaming or anything like that without respecting your opponent, you will not get far. You won't make it to the end game. You will not become a gladiator. If you don't respect your opponent, you will never become a gladiator. You'll just be some shithead on the long hard road to the middle. And I mean this too. So it's like, so normally I would defend myself, but honestly, my best defense lately has been not defending myself at all. Sooner or later, they just begin to realize when I call them honorless, or I tell them I don't have guns equipped, dude. I'm fucking naked. I used to watch Tay do this. I used to watch Tay socially manipulate really crazy, heavy, full metal dudes on the beach and shit like this. He'd be like, why? I got nothing. I'm naked. Why are you attacking a naked? Stop. I got nothing. Here, I will toss down the rock and the torch. I got nothing. Look here. Look at my inventory. I got nothing. Why are you killing me? And he would just trip on them. And I was like, dude, they're not going to stop. And if you respond to them, they're just going to keep going. They fixate and stuff. But no, after a while, when you prove to them that you have nothing and there's nothing to do, eventually they just get bored, especially if you're like lecturing them about it. Like, I have nothing. Look at me. You just killed me 3 seconds ago. I spawned at that water over there 5 feet away. I am sitting here naked. I'm standing here naked. Why are you killing me, right? And it's like beseeching them for the greater angels of their nature that doesn't exist, but it is, it is something that I ended up kind of getting better at. It's kind of a skill that you work in the voice chat or whatever it is. It's like this skill that you work on them. It's like a social manipulation trait where you're like, I'm a gamer like you, and I'm a member of this community, and this is why the population is low, because of actions like this. Why are you treating me like this? I would never treat you like this, and I have the power to treat you like this more than you have the power to treat me like this, but I don't treat you like this, and stuff like that. Oh, did you kill another dude with no gun equipped? You're so skilled. Great 12v2, guys. It's something I said today. I was like, great. Such a classy act, you fucking shitheads. Great 12v2. You have so much skill, And I didn't used to think that shit worked, but you would be surprised. Some people actually do have a heart and soul, and they'll respond to it. They'll be like, I can't believe you're sweating me. The guy in the fleet that I lectured earlier, I was like, great 12v2, so classy. You know what he said in the voice in the local chat? And I'm not kidding. He said it. It's probably still in the local here somewhere. He was like, I'm not gonna lie, we 12v2'd you, but my blood pressure is really high for some reason. And I was like, well, yeah, because you just victimized somebody with no guns equipped. It's the same. But he was like, you caused my blood pressure to raise a significant amount. That's what he told me. I keyboard PvP'd him. And he mentioned that I raised his blood pressure, which is insane. It's a 12v2, and I'm the 2. I'm the one with the blood pressure raised, because I just got victimized and raped by a fucking 12v2. Your blood pressure is up because of some comment I made in the local chat. But I mean, it's like a lack of class. You took the low road. You 12v2'd somebody. I wouldn't roll with people that were willing to do that. I'm sorry, I wouldn't. I would never free roam trying to 12v2. I'm not like that. I'm sorry. It's just not like that. I mean, maybe that's PvP to you. PvP to me is a fair engagement, and I know that's really just utter dreck what I'm saying. It's complete shit what I'm saying. But I believe in this motherfucker. I am that guy that tilts at the fucking windmill and has some kind of mission to civilize, like Duncan from like Will Duncan from the newsroom and shit. I'm on tilting windmills in a quixotic fucking mission to like fucking, you know, to raise the standards of the gamers around me, because the way they treat each other in the PvP community is utter fucking garbage. And my biggest issue with it is you can't gain any skill on either side if you can't get an honorable engagement long enough to try and actually test your skills against somebody. The modern shithead meta is about taking the kill first, however you can get it, with whatever advantage you have over the other person that they can't dispute, through clever use of F mechanics or whatever. You know, I used to call it clever use of F mechanics. And by F, I mean the gay slur. I used to literally call it that long before I was ever a streamer. I used to call it clever use of F mechanics, which is you think you know better because you figured out some mechanic in the game and you're exploiting that in some one trick situation, while I just kept grinding lobbies. I don't need a one trick, you fucking piece of shit. You know, I don't need a one trick to kill my opponents. I never did. Even as a disc priest, I didn't need a one trick to kill my opponents. I roll the dots, I fucking run my mind blast, I pop my shield, and I atonement atonement smite you, and I keep doing it for fucking 32 minutes till I kill your healer and then you. And I just don't believe in one-trick ponies. I don't believe in dishonorable engagements. I don't believe in attacking people that don't have guns equipped. Or all the stupid shit that you see EVE Online players do, you know? Rust players. We could do better. What if it's a kid? You ever considered it? Kids play video games. Most of these people that they PvP by shitting all over them or whatever are kids. They're fucking kids. They're like, I hear them all the time in Rust. They're like 15 years old to like 22. They're fucking kids. They're living their lives. They're formative and they're malleable, and we treat them that they can't get a real honorable, honest to God PvP engagement where a real test of skills occurs on a balanced fucking fight, so they can actually learn how to get good. You don't get good one tricking somebody with some greater advantage. You don't truly get good. You don't turn into Ninja. You want to know how Ninja became Ninja? Losing a lot. He'll tell you himself. I've heard him say it. He's like, you know how I got this good? I just kept playing so many thousands of games that I just stopped losing. And I died and lost a lot. Everybody seems to think I'm the best or whatever, but I'm not. I die and lose all the time. And he does. I see him die in 59 all the time. You know, it helped me with my playthrough. I was like, I don't know. I don't need the win all the time. You know,
the mod I like.
To me, the skill ceiling is Ninja, because I've never seen him lose when he's actually in focus. You know, I've never seen him lose
parts, and I'm going to be completely honest.
I don't care. He loses all the time, but I've never seen it.
With you
know?
I will probably be quite biased towards ship parts, in that, like, if ship parts look cool, even if they're pricey, I'm gonna recommend them because ship parts are sexy. That's like
ship
my
parts are cool.
Achilles
They're
heel.
attractive. They break the save.
So we started.
You fucking idiot! Stay away from ship parts. If you were good at this, you wouldn't have wasted your time or money on this in the first place. But you're not good at this. I could have told you, don't buy any ship parts. They break the save.
Doing it, and I noticed. I started like noticing a pattern. Like I was trying to
your
get
saves
the mods
borking
to like get to the.
It's a pattern. Yes, your saves borking. It is a pattern. Yes. Yes, your saves borking. It is a pattern. You have recognized it. It is occurring over and over again. Stop putting mods on that break your saves. You know. There's another scout BSC. I'm going to send the main to this one, and I'll put her in this one. Apparently, I'm dual running sites now, I guess, trying to run Naga into the ground. Yeah, we'll run scout BSCs, and before I jump in, I will close all these windows. I'm gonna close all of these, or I'm gonna leave all these windows open except for this one, which is the one that makes me cold. All the rest of them just feel like fresh air. There we go. Okay, going into this BSC and this small. Oh, there's a Corax here. This is a moderate 3. This is the small, is it? Okay, well then I'll go defend the BSC. Lebanon local. Let me make this bigger so I can read it. There. Oh, I can enter the scout too? This is a rifter.
I just wanted my ship parts, and the mod author had made like a kind of a quest and stuff that didn't really work. And then when it did work,
Yeah.
it kind of had you kind of going back and forth and back and forth, right? Now, I didn't realize by this point, a few people had come into my channel that were friends of the mod author very clearly, and they were trying to kind of coach me on what I needed to do. Now, in any review, when I'm doing a paid mod, I will always, like, one of the reasons, like, when I do my mods in general, my mod reviews, is I treat it like this is my first time doing it, which it is, you know what I mean? Some people criticize me for not cutting or, like, you know, not going in with research and stuff, but my mentality has always been like, I'm going to
live in real time, fuck it, do it
treat it
live.
like I know nothing, you know? I haven't Googled it, I haven't done anything, I've just seen it and clicked it. So when people are trying to tell me what I need to do, I'm gonna kind of drown them out because the average person is not gonna have that. Now, I also didn't know that Desquel was actually in the stream. However, he didn't, and again, I'm not saying he was trying to hide himself necessarily. That's
Yes,
not
he
what I'm
was.
saying. But he had a different name. His username isn't
Yeah,
Desquel,
that's-
it's something else on YouTube,
Yeah.
which that's not necessarily a problem. I would say if you
You have a tip for this guy. If you know that he has a second avatar or that he's hiding from you, you guys should kiss and get a motel room because you have a tip for this thing. You have a fixation.
you are going to make paid mods and you're going to kind of jump into streams and stuff to kind of talk to people about your paid mods, your name should probably be somewhat of a reference to it. But anyway, he was in the stream and I didn't realize he was in the stream, okay? And I was kind of, at this point, I had spent 1,000 credits. I managed to
That's
figure out how
$10.
how get the quest working.
It's not that much money, but
It basically
but it
told
is in
me
video
to
games.
go away for a while and come back. So I had to go to Venus and wait 72 hours. And then I went back. And then it told me to do it again, right? And at this point, I'm kind of like this is where, like, I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed. I'm like, what's going on here? Like, I've given you my money. Like, I don't know why you're trying to extend something. I want my ship parts. Okay.
Yeah.
Now this is when, again, things took an even worse turn. Now keep in mind, didn't know
course it did.
Descal was in
You had a fight on the internet.
the stream, in the stream chat. Another user came into the stream, a friend. End of Descal's, and basically started hurling abuse at me, to which I was kind of caught off guard because I initially didn't know who this gentleman was, and then it kind of clicked with me because obviously I have some criticisms with a specific community or mod group, the Dark Star group. And Descal is obviously friends with some of them. One of these mod authors came in to harass me because for some reason he assumed I was going to basically shit on the mod, which is ironic because if he was actually watching, like, aside from, you know, having genuine criticisms with it, I was very excited to check out the mod, you know? At which point, a back and forth happened. You can go back in the streams. The video is called the $10 paid mod. This mad monkey basically kept going and going and going, and I obviously got heated myself because this has been building, but this is a whole different story. I'm just saying it for context. So at this point, Descal basically was like, he finally popped up and accused me of being biased, and I'm like, are you the mod author? To which he does say yes. And then I try and explain to him that I'm not really being biased, but like if somebody's going to jump in and accuse me of one thing or another, like at the end of the day, right? You might not like my content, you might like my reviews, which is fine, but don't watch them. If you think I'm biased, if you think I'm anything, just don't watch them. So for this friend of Descal's to come in and harass me because he didn't like that I'm somewhat critical of mods and basically attempted to bully me, because he perceived that I was maybe going to be negative to the mod. Now keep in mind at this point, again, like, I had spent probably the first hour fiddling around trying to get to the ships anyway. So the guy ended up leaving, and Descal kind of like, you know, made it clear he was the mod author at this point. So I was like, okay. And then a few other people came in, a few other friends of Descal who were like trying to kind of calm it down. Like the situation, which, you know, I'm calm, I'm Irish, you know, like there's a saying, gentle when stroked, fierce when provoked. That sounds really cringe saying it now, but like, I can go 0 to 100 and then go back from 100 to 0, you know what I mean? So we were chill anyway. And as I go through the mod and stuff, and I realize, like, I don't think I ever really got to check out the parts properly. And when I did go to check out the parts, my kind of whole takeaway from this was essentially that I don't really think this is worth 1,000 credits, okay? And he initially kind of tried to say, and he had him and some of his other friends, and were trying to say, oh, but there's so many parts, you know, like I worked so hard on it. And he tried to basically say that he bundled like a spaceship, or a space station player home along with loads of different ship parts, which I don't think anybody wants a player home. We're buying ship parts, right? So, like, there was a little bit of heatedness, and this is when something happened that I didn't spot until after the stream. One of my subscribers was basically criticizing Descal's choices. And, you know, was just basically kind of giving him kind of constructive feedback. It may have been a little bit critical, but it was still feedback. To which point, the mod author then, this subscriber of mine, he's been someone who's been on my channel, like he's watched my content before, he's been a fan of the channel. He then kind of donated to me, and I think part of the reason why he donated to me was that he was trying to kind of get his point across, because there was, by this point, I felt like my chat was somewhat bombarded or brigaded by a lot of people who were friends with Descal, and they were clearly trying to trying to kind of maybe coerce or change the kind of the way the conversation was going. And again, I don't know if that's the case, because
You guys should kiss and get a motel room.
with how it goes and stuff, you can't necessarily see numbers of who's in there. You can see numbers, but you can't see specifics. But like the fact that initially someone comes who's friends with Discal comes in to try and bully me, that fails. And then other people come in and they try and be all friendly and say all this. So obviously this subscriber of mine was kind of getting a little bit frustrated, because people were all like, a lot of people were hyping up Discal and saying he's such a good this, that, and the other, which beside the point. And so this subscriber of mine donated, and in the donation popped up. And in the text, which if you're live streaming and you've donations enabled, the text will pop up for everybody to see. I think he basically said, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something along the lines of like that the mod wasn't working properly, clearly, because we did have bugs, and that it was very overpriced. A valid take, and nothing I myself had not said. So again, I spotted that and I referenced it, but at this point I was still trying to come down a little bit off of I was slightly on edge, you know. I didn't spot at the time. Deskel, after that comment was made by my subscriber where he made the donation, sorry. Deskel then went to insult.
You took too long to talk about a little bitch fight that you had with somebody on the internet.
The new theaters of war are here. In EVE Online, military campaigns have put a positive twist, yes, an incredible spin on New Eden, and the mining sites are now in named systems, and we're gonna give you the tips, the tricks, the fits to be able to go do this and undock and get after it with a brand new expansion, Cradle of War. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And we have a full guide on military campaigns and the theaters of war. Go check out that video if you want a full breakdown, but we're going even further down the chain now. We're going for the minutia. Yes, this video is all about rock and stone for the rock enjoyers, those asteroid belt enthusiasts, the people that like to tie their pants tight because they love belts so much. It's about these right here. We're going to go to the Amar. You've got Mine Respite. We go to Campaigns, Galente, Mine Moissanite, Campaigns, Mimitar, Mine Kangite. Let's talk about these. So, first of all, each one of these are found in the Theaters of War window. Think of these not as quests, but more as activities. This is not a mission from an agent. This is not a quest giver giving this to you. This is more like a thing the community can go after together, and if we do, all together, there's a reward track.
It's a war effort, you idiot. Like we've had them since World of Warcraft. It's a war effort.
Fix and finish.
Or longer than that. We've had it since Ultima Online.
Together. Right now, Caldari, as of this video, is of course ahead because they have a ton of people. They have 2 out of the 30 completed. Well done, Caldari. On early lead
Go
for
Caldari.
the Caldari. We are looking, and we've been fighting for the Galente Federation primarily, trying to make sure that everything is good to go, although we did do Amar and Caldari stuff today too. These mining objectives, that's what they're called, objectives, is what we're going to be covering today. The first thing, in order to activate this, you have to click into this and press untrack or track, depending on what you would like to do. If you want to resign, you can stop doing it. If you want to reactivate it, you can activate it here. To do the mining missions, mining objectives for the military campaigns, no PvP flagging, no declaration for faction warfare is needed. You'll see I'm not declared for Caldari or Galente, yet I was able to do Galente focused ops the other day. There is other ones you must be declared for. You'll see a pop-up menu right here if you have to be declared in order to do it. That's how to distinguish the 2 of those. The minutia is important, and that's what we're covering in this video. Check the timestamps if you're unsure about things, if you want to keep seeing stuff going. So now that we've talked about how to find these missions in the UI, let's talk about how to find them in the world. There's a couple different ways to do this. First of all, you could scroll down to find locations. Easy enough, right? View all, but this does not guarantee they'll be there. These are all the places they can spawn, that the moissanite, which is a brand new ore, can be. You press F10 to open up your map. Let me get it to the foreground. And if your map doesn't look 2-dimensional like mine, let me move this over so you can see it. You're gonna click right here. Okay, there's a button right here that turns your thing from 3D to 2D. I find the 2D map that has recently been launched as of last year's expansion to be the preferable map. That's the way to do it. See how there's green, red, blue, it looks like the Caldari one's mined out, and yellow. These are the bulwark sites.
Laurel, mine doesn't show that. How do I activate those bubbles?
I'll show you, audience. You click mining. You click bulwark mining sites. You can also favorite this right here, so that way it shows up on this star. And then anytime you want to click this, you can go to favorites, bulwark mining sites, and you can turn them off and on. Once you do this, now you see where they are on the map. Just to be clear, inside of the actual military campaign UI, you can see all possible spawns. In the map, you see where they are now. Now that we've talked about literally where they are, a word of...
Can you give me secrets or tips and tricks for Fallout 76 high risk mode? What's stuff that I might not know about? Oh. Hollow tapes, wow. Flamers, plasma flamers, and cryolators. Without legendary armor, zero protection against fire, cryo damage. Oh, so okay, so flamers and plasma flamers and cryolators. Yeah, they are right about that. Oh, look, because I had the frame rate limiter. I thought that it was getting bad frames, but it actually is not getting bad frames. It just had the frame rate limiter. So I was able to turn it all the way to ultra and still get really solid, like at least 120. I don't know what I'm at here. Oh, look, and I'm able to and I was able to put it all on ultra settings now too. Alright, well, let's see. I'm going to see Rose, I think. Is that what I'm doing? No, it's... Oh, yeah, it's steal from a super mutant camp. So, we'll go do that. I will steal from a super mutant camp.
Of caution. You know that you don't have to flag for this, but by no means is this immune to PvP. We're talking 200 people in local. You have to be ready just in case it's a lawless system.
What is the lawless system?
Let me show you. If I right click this one, Amigadidon. If I right click Amignon, if I right click this one and set destination, you're going to see, let me minimize some of these windows over here. You're going to see in my route, if I move this over, that it looks good and everything's a square, okay? If I zoom out and I click Orville, if I right click this, you're going to see this one is low sec. And if I mouse over it, it says lawless in the top left corner. Lawless. Lawless means a faction warfare corruption has happened to this area, and bubbles, yes, null sec ops are now available in low sec. This means bubbles are now possible, and a high sec system can be lawless. Watch this. Let's check Osmodin. See how this is a triangle? That means it's lawless. This is a 0.7 system. This is a high sec system that is lawless. That means open PvP in high sec. Concord not going to help you. If you're mining in this area, you can get popped.
Loru, that sounds very scary.
It's only scary if you bring an exhumer or a orca, just something that is not built for that. Let's talk about the fits now that we've showed you where it is, what it is, and at the end we'll talk about the rewards you get for doing the various fun things. Let's talk about some fits here. First, if you're new to the game, you can do these. And you don't have to be afraid because you can take out a venture that is sub 1 million-esque. It's very cheap. The fits will be in the description for you. They're totally free. It takes 2 clicks. This fit is for newer players. And it's not even a million-esque. It's got a salvager in the cargo in case you want to salvage some stuff. It's got a scanner so that you can scan down some anomalies while you're sitting on the belt having a good time, because you can get other escalations in high sec now. This will be easy for you. There's nothing really else to cover because it's just a mining fit. Mine the rocks, call it a day. We're going to show y'all some on-the-belt ops at the end of this video, okay?
Laura, what if I want a more expensive ship? What if I want to be extra slippery?
What did he say?
That's the prospect, ladies and gentlemen. The prospect, you're going to see us feature this ship ourselves at the end of this video. We specifically made this for bulwark mining for higher skilled omegas. Always alpha and omega stuff in this. Slippery, that's this ship. Let's talk about it. First, the prospect is the Venture's big brother, and we even got the Galente skin. Delicious. It is slippery comparatively to its brother, the Endurance. Let's talk about the difference super fast and why we picked the Prospect over the Endurance for the bulwark mining sites. The Venture is cheap and easy. The Prospect is cloaky. Okay. I just clicked the wrong button. There we go. Okay. I'm still streaming. Good. I know you can leave that in. Sometimes I press the wrong button. This is a cloaky ship. Covert Ops Cloak. Faster align. Can mine gas. The Endurance is not Covert Ops Cloak. It can still have a cloak, but it's not Covert Ops. And it can mine ice and ore. We are not mining ice, we are mining ore, and we want to be as slippery as possible. That's the Prospect, okay? This fit also is gonna have crystals. From what we've seen, the high sec ore can be mined with crystal type A's. I don't know about the low sec ore, that's a different part of this. These are for bulwark sites specifically, which spawn in high sec. So consider using different crystals if you're going into low sec. I have to research those. I haven't done those yet, so we'll have to stay tuned for that guide. It's going to be good. These are fast enough, and without a boost, we're getting 7 M3 a second. That's 14 M3 with no boosts with type A's. Because there's such competition, I recommend you bring type B's, which mine faster. You go up to 8.7 M3 a second, which is, what is that, a 17.4, right? Instead of 15, you're at 17.4. Very nice. Much better. The difference between...
What's the difference between the crystals, Laura?
I'll tell you, audience. It's very easy. Type B crystals. Type B crystal. Let me find it. They mine faster, but have a higher residue. Type A's are still fast, but they mine slower and have less residue. So you can see that type A's have a little residue, 3% versus 30. They're less expensive. This one needs more capacitor. This one also, it burns stuff off faster. Type B's burn off the asteroid much faster. But because there's so much competition, I recommend Type B's if you've got people on the belt besides you, and maybe run Type A's if you're with your buddies. That way everybody can get some goodies and you don't have to burn off the rock so fast. We have a chip set in there to make your scan better, an afterburner to be able to leave if you need, and a sensor booster to be able to minimize the combat probes. But hear me, you know, you're gonna be, people know where you are. They're on the one Federation mining site. You're in the probe scanner, so do you really need this? Probably not, but there's not really anything else to get. So, you know, use this because it stops you from being combat probed down if you're going from A to B. It's a pretty good thing. I like to use it to help me to be hard to scan. It's a great idea. Okay, so the next thing is a warp core stab, and the lows are just like better align, better yield. That's it. We've got a sub 3 align with afterburner off, sub 4 afterburner on. That's pretty great. This ship is going to be awesome for you and really get the good stuff. And you're going to see in the combat section of this video how we were able to dodge literal gankers using the Covert Ops Cloak and the various things we have on this fit. Okay?
Laura, what if I want boosts? What if I want to go extra fast and have my buddies go even faster?
That's the next portion of this video. Chat, it's time for the Outrider. Time for the Outrider, baby. Love this ship, and we've made a special one specifically for the bulwark mining sites. Let's talk about it. First of all, you're still going to be using mining crystals. Let's say you're using type Bs, okay? And you're going to be boosting up your people. That's right, somebody in chat was asking. Here it is. This is the Outrider fit. We've got double command burst because we have a command processor in the rigs, making you do +1 command burst on the Outrider. And we've got...
Oh yeah, I forgot, but Outriders give you... Does the Outrider offer compression? Does the Outrider ship offer compression in EVE Online? No, there is a ship named the Outrider that just came out this month. Yeah. It's an ore ship, I believe. I'll look. So... Oops. So where they want me to go is random, huh? I thought this was it. Hi, kitty. Ooh, it's getting towards dinner time for you, kitty. I'm gonna make you wait an hour. Yeah, it's a good kitty. Real good kitty. That's a player? No, I think it's a scavenger. Oh, kitty. I love you. Don't you scratch me. Don't scratch me, kitty. Where is it that you want me to go for this? Oh man, that's far. Well, my camp isn't that far from that, I guess. Guess I'll head out. Oh, my kitty. Hi. Oh, it was such a good kitty. Yeah. Her Story was a good game. I remember Her Story. That's a good game. Yeah. A lot of good acting in it. Yeah, we'll come back in. Okay. Ooh, promotion. First lieutenant. Oh, very good. Local strong. Medium, scout, small, scout BSC, so I'll go into that one. And I'll put her on the gate. So there's smoke coming off the top because of the missile launcher. Or the, sorry, the generators. It's almost like a chimney. Yeah, we're headed southwest, huh? I guess I could cheat by jumping to the Rusty Pick. Fast travel. Oh, yeah, I suppose I need Nuka-Cola Tour. Which, yeah, I think that's actually, like, down the road from here, but I'm going to jump to the exterior of the Rusty Pick. It just runs south from there. I will send my main into these usually because it's easier for her to deal with the currency. It's a Punisher. I'm gonna jump in. I got him tackled. No. No. Orbit. Kill him. He'll vaporize me. No. Oh no, he's running. No. Catch him. There it is. Kill him. I got a Punisher. I got a Punisher. Good fight, friend. Fleet, local, good fight. Got me a Punisher. Yeah. I got a Punisher. I got a Punisher. Tristan versus Punisher. Let's see what you had. Eh. I got a real and verifiable PvP kill that was a fair fight. Well, it wasn't fair for him, no. But it was fair for me. And that's what that's what matters to me. Oh, I fired off into space and I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. I killed the Punisher. I took no damage. I killed the Punisher and I took no damage. I killed the Punisher and I took no damage. I killed the Punisher and I took no damage. I killed the Punisher and I got no damage. I got no damage. I got no damage. I killed the Punisher. I killed the Punisher, kitty. I killed the Punisher. It's like when you kill a mouse. I'm immensely proud. Oh. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's a Blood Eagle Cutthroat, but he's not red. Are you red? No, you're not red. Okay. That's how you want to play this, huh? Okay. I wouldn't have played it like that. I mean, I just full-blown fucking Red Dead shit in your ass. What the fuck was that? Was I supposed to save the settler? Okay, see, this is why I love the sandbox. At least I didn't die. Oh, yeah, good. What? Oh, go, 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 run. Oh, I lived. Oh, where'd you go? Oh, he Molotov me. But it killed you, didn't it? No. Yes. What was that? I'm dead. God damn, I had alt tab. I thought it was a player. Oh. It's always AFK. So no. Well, that one's my fault. I shouldn't have been AFK mid-fight, but still, it's like, it's always AFK. You fucker. Do you have a rocket launcher? Is that what this is? Give me your rocket launcher. He's gonna blow me up, isn't he? Go, fucker, go. Go. Where is he? You're not approaching. I need you to approach, motherfucker. I need you to approach. Approach. You're gonna get me killed. Go. Approach. Fighting the developer's UI is so fucking annoying. No. I need you to target this thing, and I need you to attack it. There you go. Okay. I should have just warped out. It would have been safer. Wait, are you playing guitar now, you fucking idiot? I'm gonna kill you. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? There you are. He started playing my guitar, fucking idiot. Oh god, it's a rocket launcher. You wanna play like that, do you? Okay, we can play like that. Say hello to the Alright, buddy. It's coming in. Sorry. What's that? Whoa. I feel like I'm gonna get killed here hanging outside of this. I don't know. Oh god, what is it? It's a sheep squatch. That's not good. Yeah, snipe him. How am I reloading? No. I want you to shoot that. There we go. Fuck that cutthroat too. There, perfect. You wasted that guy. I don't think I'm prepared to fight him. I've done some damage, but I'll probably die 5 times doing it. Let's see. Maybe I'll be okay. Oh, this is a lot stronger than I thought it would be. He's hurt. Die, fucker. There, I got his ass. That's some good XP. Got the armor. Yay for that cutthroat. He actually really distracted the sheepscotch in a way where I was able to kill him. I'm learning that they fixed Sniper. Sniper is actually really working the way it should. Like, it didn't used to. It used to be so shitty and weak. You'd be like, why is this hunting rifle doing less damage than my pipe pistol? You know? But now it seems like it's hitting the way it should hit. This game did have so many bugs for so long. I mean, I can't really hide it. But those I couldn't either. It's still woefully buggy. Yeah, I guess she can always stay micro warp drive. It doesn't really matter. You just can't do it while you have the warp core stab up very long. You can only do it for like 60 seconds or something. Seems like it took a long time to do this 5 minutes. Are those all sheep squatch corpses? Yes, they are. No, they're albino rat stags. Okay. Going down the road. I've never been down this road. There was a sheep squatch to greet me at the start, so this, you know, I don't know. This area isn't that good. We're gonna have to see. I'm full, I guess, which doesn't seem right. I don't know where I got all that from. Thank God for this. And they're about to take this away from me, too. Like, today, they're gonna take this away, this tent away from me, which is gonna make it really a lot less fun. A lot less fun. I was like, not even bother looting at that point unless it's guns. Fucking inventory is not really difficulty. Especially in this game. Well, we made it south pretty far, but I want to find Nuka-Cola, which I don't remember where it is. It's, yeah. I don't know. Let's see if there's a sign. Oh, I have like a bunch of levels now. It's sped up. Yeah, I'm looking for in the is it endurance? Yeah, I think it's endurance. I'm looking for starch jeans, and I don't have it. I don't think I want to go in this monument at all. Like, at all. Oh, yeah. Did I kill him? I did. I one-shot his ass. He was a problem. We need to get out of here. Rockbreaker's not funny. I can't believe I crit him for 1200, so let's just take it and leave. He didn't have any homies, which is just not common for mole miners. Mole miners, there's usually 10 of them if there's one. Hey, I made it where I wanted to go, and I have another teleport point down here. I don't ever have to do this walk again, ever. I love this music. Spin the toy. Spin the choice. Nuka World on tour. Cool. Let's scrap. Oh yeah, look at all that armor. Ugh. Oh, a missile launcher! Can I use it? Probably not, huh? Probably not, huh? Oh, I can! Except it's broken. Well, let's go fix it. I have a missile launcher finally. That's very, very good. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty. I don't mean to bump you. Sorry, kitty. My mistake. M79 grenade launcher is 8 pounds. The missile launcher is 20. I think I'm gonna scrap bro. Just scrap this now. No, I guess you can't. Piercing magazine, black powder rifle, no muzzle. Now, M79 missile launcher, standard barrel, standard sights, no muzzle, and no pin. So it's a at least it's a missile launcher. So we sub out this wonderful grenade launcher in lieu of this missile launcher. We come and we put the missile launcher, the M79 away. Okay, M79. And then I put all of my 40 millimeters away. Put all that away. Okay, I don't think I need to carry that much 308 at all. And yeah, so 156 out of 210, and then I need to pull missiles. You got any? No. Well, let's go look. My power level went up. PvP fights are going to be a lot easier when I open up Rocket like every single time. Oh, I got to go sell caps right now. I guess I should do that now, but first, we have to make explosive ammo of missiles. Bulk of adhesive. How's this going? Captured. Okay, let's go to the next one, which is a small. Green local. Only one guy here. If he's in the small, I'm going to attack him. make enough. But 1,000 caps instantly like that is pretty good. Maybe she's got plans. Gotta make more. Why not just give me the caps? You know? Perfect. She doesn't have any notes, sadly. Well, this is good. This is another teleport we can do, but I have to go all the way down this road, so I will. Oh, sorry, kitty. I don't know if that's the best place to sit. She's all mad. I'm sorry. I don't think that's the best place to sit. I don't mean to laugh at you. I'm sorry, kitty. I keep kicking you. I'm sorry, kitty. I'm sorry, kitty. She was like, I was sleeping. I'm sorry. This is not the best place for you to stay. It's just not. We're gonna move you over here. Now look, I'll set you up with the pad. Here. Look, kitty. Sis, come back. Sis, come back. You have a good pillow right here. See? Yeah. Come sit. You got a perfect pillow right here. I made a spot for you. You'll be back. You'll be back. You'll be back, kitty. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh at you. I'm sorry. I kicked her. I didn't mean to kick her. She was like under my feet. I have made a lot of money with these Tristans, like 100 mil or more, maybe more. I'm doing real well. Way over budget on Tristans. Okay, what game should I play at 12:45 at night? I'm kind of tired, but I could play some Fortnite, I suppose. No. I want to go werewolf stuff, I guess. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're such a good cutter. You're such a good kitty. Yeah, look, I made you a nice little seat. You want it? So I don't kick you, you know? I'm sorry. Oh. That's not too good. I aggroed a Far Cry outpost. Dogs and men. Oh, terrible demons. Dog is on me. I better get bullets in the mag. Hi, pretty kitty. No, not my little pretty kitty. Yep, this will deal with you. Oh, no. Get him off. So far too, I should have put down the tank. I'm an idiot. Now I've got to run down the road really far. Past them too. Maybe I can hammer them to death in time if I put a tent down. I should have been reaching for the tent. I'm learning. My cute little kitty. My cute little kitty. My cute little kitty. She's such a cute little kitty. Look at her, she's so cute. She's just special. He's like, you kicked me. I did, I'm sorry I kicked you. I didn't mean to. Don't hang out by my feet. He's like, you kicked me, master. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm like, I'm sorry, kitty. I was moving and you were right by my feet. The look she gave me made me laugh. She was like, what? How dare you kick me? And she had this wounded look on her face. She was like, how? Why? I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Poor kitty. Now I have to go get my body. If I have to go get my body, I don't want my fucking body any motherfucking more. If I lose this kid, I'll be so mad. Stim pack poppin', yeah. Everyone in this world is heroin junkies, and the health bar is so much heroin they do. Stim packs. What? I mean, that's what it is. Oh, my kitty. Oh, my kitty, she's purring her guts out. Yeah, just keep purring so hard. Yeah. Oh, she's so happy. I'm sorry I kicked you, baby. I'm sorry. I love it when you sit on my crotch and vibrate, kitty. The hell was that? Yeah, shut up. I don't want you right now. Help me with these terrible things. What kind of humans are you? Help me with this. These things are terrible. Oh, it's a player. Catless Navy. Orbit. Oh, I better leave. If I'm the target, I'm going to call warriors and leave. Bye. No! Okay, you have to stem first. Stem first, fight, then fight. No, kill him. Oh, he's legendary. That's not good. It's not good. I'm going to die again. No, no, no. You must run and you must heal. You must heal. You must run and you must heal. Oh, no. No, no, these are bad, bad mobs. The legendary one is very bad. Just keep popping stims. Just keep popping stims. No, no, run. Nope. And I didn't put down a tent because I was distracted by PvP. Ah, fucking damn it. Ah, do I lose the bag? I think I lose the bag, which is not good. I mean, no, there's nothing really precious in the bag, I don't think. No, nothing there. Damn it. I should have just fought them, but every time I fought them, a PvP started. I won one of them. 14 people here now. Are they gonna scam me down? I'm not in combat, so I can just, like, break fleet and log. And I'll be out of this situation in 30 seconds before he can scam me down. Log off safely. Alright, well, that was fun. I think she needs a booster. I don't know, she broke. Let's see. No, she's got 8 days of a booster, which is cool. Alright, I have to go back down to the road and try to get my body back. Oh no, is it gonna have my loot? I hope so. So many of those float gas bag things, I forget what they're called, floaters. So many floaters. Which isn't good. Alright, put a bag here. Hurry up, you. Turn green, turn green, turn green. Existing locations. My other tent. No, you can drop a tent wherever you want. What? Oh, okay, so my shit is... Oh, no, that's not it. Oops. Aggroing floaters was really bad. The legendary one is really, really bad. I should not go to the red rocket. This is one of those med-X times, but I guess I dropped all my chems. I'm going over land at it, like kind of a more, yeah, like lefter thing. I really don't want the floaters. They're really bad news. They're mages. They toss fireballs. Some of the hard hitting things in the game, those fireballs that they shoot. Well, I don't know. There's like aguas and sheep squatches and shit like that. There is actually a full crazy beastry to this game. It has so much stuff. Oh yeah, those guys. Here's the floaters again. I should have suicided rocketed. There we go. Now I gotta spawn. It's not so bad. Going over land will probably be okay. I never should have gone by the monument. If I lost my kid, I'm gonna be so pissed off. I did die. I think this bag's empty. I think I lost all that stuff. Which sucks, but maybe it's all here. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Oh, yep, it was all here. Never mind. Oh, thank God. Okay, that legendary one, I can handle it from range. I just, you know, can't really face tank that motherfucker. Reload all of that stuff, and I'll take my pot shots at him. A sneak rocket right there. I just have to take the opportunity shot. Oh, I killed him too. Fuck him. Boom. I'll take a shot at his friend too. Where's the other one? I saw another one. Where's the legendary? Oh, rocket launchers. We're finally through to metal civilization. I have a rocket launcher. We can deal with things. Oh. Gotta sneak attack, yeah. Gotta sneak attack. The boxes are broken. Wait, that one shot him. Yes. Good. No, I'm not listening. Hi, kitty. You know, I set up a pillow for you. Come check out the pillow. Yeah. Check out that pillow. Here, check this out. It's a good pillow. See it? Nice little spot for you, kitty. He's like, did you just ditch me? Yes, I did. I ditched you, kitty, because I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked by floaters right now. Okay, you want the lap. You can have the lap. I just wanted to give you an option. Yeah. Good kitty. I don't mind if you're on my lap. She's like, the lap is my throne. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue that, kitty. Yeah, the lap is your throne. You're the queen of everything. I can't believe I had to go all the way down here. They gave me a much closer one. of want to play Fallout 4 and see if I can slow down the VATS, because I think it could be very comedic to see a rocket fire very slowly with the kill cam. Oh, my kitty. I love my cat. Oh, put down a thing. This place is terrible. I just know they're getting ready to fuck me with something. I'm scared of whatever's gonna come out of there. Something in there? Come out if you're there. This is the Paper Street Soap Company. Mount Blair Train Yard. I've never been here because I've never had reason to walk here. In the main game, something sees me. Something's after me, is it? Oh, just the traitor. Maybe I can't kill her. Maybe she's got notes. Do you have blueprints? No. You're worthless to me. I don't know. She could have a weapon, I suppose. You got any weird weapons? No. Yeah, I don't need anything from you. Oh, legendary sheep squatch again. That's not too good. At least I'm more equipped to deal with him now. I want to open up Rocket, I think. Oh no, what did I just popped Psychos. No, don't do that. 4 of them. Gone now. He's gonna let me kill him. That's not gonna work. I crippled his head. Oh god, he's getting closer. Keep shooting him. Oh, I missed. That's not good. Killed him? No. Not too good. pressure! Oh. I don't want to die in here. I don't want to die in here. Oh, you terrible fuckos. I'm gonna fuck him up real bad. Yeah, you wanna rock fight, do you? I don't know about that. We'll see. Just trying to get bullets in the mags. I just bought a goddamn cheap scotch. Son of a bitch. Mags. That pressure is not too good. Maybe I can headshot your fucking friend. Fire. Oh, that's not it. Kill his ass. Oh, that's not good. Stand up. Stand up. Okay, I'm gonna fucking hit this guy. I don't know if I can. Oh, jeez. Oh, I hate you. Stop. Stop this now. What you fucking dick? No! God damn it. This is so annoying. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Maybe I can stealth them. They're blind. You're so annoying. Oh, I killed him. The explosion killed him, maybe. Good. You dropped the missile launcher. That's good. I agree. Sorry, kid. No carry issues. Fucking terrible place. I can't skirt south, there's mountains, so let's try north along the cliffs. I don't need to go in this monument. You DC me out. Son of a bitch, you constantly DC me out. It's so annoying.
These two optimizations in there, laser efficiency and mining laser optimization, pick your favorites.
I'm going to go get a cup of fruit. I'll be right back. Shall we feed you? Would you like some food? Would you like some food, big kitty? My kitty, all you have to do is hunt, eat, hunt, shit, and eat. That's all you do. Drink water, hunt, puke, shit, and eat. That's like what you do, kitty. Such awesome you. You have such a better life.
I think this is good enough. The rest of this fit is built to have a similar feel to the Prospect, to be able to have a very fast align, sub 3 without the afterburner. Our drone nav computer, because you do have mining drones on this. You might as well use them. I know it's kind of hard to see, but you might as well use them and have a great time with it. And also, this one is going to have hornets, because there are rats that spawn on the belt. You might as well use the hornets you have to kill the rats so your other prospects are not terrible. It's so cheap. I made it cheap. Every one of these ships, I tried to make them as cheap as possible, because when you're in bulwark sites, if it's lawless, you're going to die. Gankers happen. Ships are ammo, and I don't want y'all to break the bank. These are very cost-effective, good boosts. Cost-effective boost within 32 kilometers with my current stats on this guy. My other boosting alt has up to 34, I think, a little bit extra because he's got rank 5 skills. The rest of this, just some light tank and some align time, and yes, a warp core stab. But hear me. No amount of tank is going to save you from a bunch of catalysts warping in. So check out the combat section of the end of the video so you can see how we combat the gankers, how we do it right. So,
Laura, what if I want even larger boosts? What if I want to bring something big?
Let's talk about something big.
What did he say?
Let's talk about something that's going to help your people to get the good boosts without breaking the bank once again. Chat, you can bring a porpoise. You can bring a porpoise. Now, I can't fly it on this character, but my alt can. All right. The porpoise is going to be something that can compress on the belt. It's the biggest difference. The porpoise can compress the ore. The moissanite, the new event ore, can be compressed. Confirmed. This ship is expensive, 220 million ISK, and it requires a siege mode to compress. Consider flying the Outrider purely because you don't have to worry about, like, 4 Outriders are 1 porpoise. Sounds fine. And the porpoise has drone mining. It does not mainline any mining lasers. So if I prefer the Outrider, because the Outrider can actually finish this myself. The porpoise just has drones and can only mine with drones. My Outrider can do this with mining lasers. I have more control. That's why I prefer the Outrider to doing these myself. But if you want to really bring the fleet ops, the porpoise is the best because of its ability to compress. If you can compress things, you can basically stay on the belt indefinitely as long as you don't run out of heavy water, which is what the industrial cores take as a fuel. Okay, heavy water right here. So right here. So Outrider can compress, the Outrider cannot compress. That's the point. So all these fits will be in the description for you. You'll be able to have a great time with the bulwark mining sites. This works for any empire, any place. And look, if you want to bring an Orca and a bunch of Hulks, do what you want. I have extremely cost-effective ones in this because I'm ready for the PvP. Speaking of PvP, let's show you what's up in space right now and show you how to take out these and undock and finish theaters of war right now. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go above some of these, okay? You're going to want to get a little bit away from stuff. All right, so now that we're at this asteroid, let's lock this up. Where's this other one? This other one's kind of right there. Let's see if we can, yeah, I'm going to start this. I'm going to start this. Okay, we're going to start this one. And we're going to stop ship, and we're going to be right about here. We're going to wait for this to go to half, and then we're going to activate the next one, okay? Oh, stop. But first we do this. I'm still not used to that. And we'll just turn them both on. Sure, whatever. And we're going to watch the various ventures that come on in. Here we go. Chipset. Thank you. I always forget. Always forget. Now we're now too far from this. So can I keep this at range? I want to set my default keep at range to be 7.5. And we're going to keep this at range at 7.5. I also want to set our default orbit to, I think, 5. That's fine. We'll just keep this at range at that. We do have another venture coming in. And we're gonna here we are, chat. We're on the brand new mining sites. We're gonna be helping the Federation. Ooh, let me also, we're gonna activate my glamour booster. Okay, we just mined some. We now have contributed. We now have progress. Let's answer the question of how much do we get? We see this guy landing pretty close. What do we think he's here for, chat? What do we think that Pioneer is here for? Come on now. What do we think this Pioneer within 11 is here for, chat? I'm no dummy. I'm no dummy, chat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Come on now. Let's keep on trying. Keep on going. Okay, let's go this way. Let's just keep going. We keep going. If we have to go bring back like a battle skiff, I will. Yeah, we're going to activate the booster in just a second, chat. We're going to activate the booster in just a moment. Pioneer is still kind of close to me. We also have another venture I think is safe. Pioneer is definitely bait because he landed on one right near me. So let's just lock this one up. Chat, get ready for death. Let's cloak up because there's a Maelstrom going 2,500. Look at this boy. Maelstrom going, he's suspect. On grid going 2,500. He's moving fast. He's here for kills and death. He's suspect already. Let's just hold here for just a moment while we do this. I'm actually going to mark this pilot as a little bit scary because possible. Oh yeah, Ganker. He's got negative 9.9, dude. Come on now. So we'll just, this is not a like, I'm mad at him. This is a just reality that this dude is showing up and ganking people in a Maelstrom on a mining site, no less. So
in ESO, how long will Scordo the knife stay with you? Can you use him as a companion for a long, long time? Do I have to pay money? I can't remember. Aren't all of those combat companions from DLC zones? So I can use this NPC to explore the zone and get skill up points off of him, and he'll tank for me in Vestige mode. And I didn't know I could do that. I can also go get more companions and stuff that will help tank in Vestige mode, which will make it really fun. Kind of like Guild Wars, but actually with good graphics and good combat. Oh no, he's gone. I guess he's gone because I left the zone or something. I don't know what it is. He leashed. Crabs are fucked up. So many crabs aggroed me. I don't know why. Get out of it. I'm out. You son of a bitch. Why did 50 crabs aggro? I was fighting 2. Where am I now? Wait, what? Why am I way over here? I don't know. Minion guard, bulk wet, bulk waste. Oh, all I have to do is sub once and just do the companion quests. I guess I'll do that, yeah. I don't know, it is fun, but I want to go back where I was. Why did you take me here? I would... whatever. Yeah, wasn't I working like way up there? Oh no, this is the closest one to where I was, huh? Okay, we were doing stuff up here, were we? Yeah. That's a town, and there's a sky shard. So I will turn it back down again because, like, I'm sick of the bullet sponge. It isn't really worth it. When I have better abilities, maybe, but like right now, this low bullet sponge isn't really worth it. Fighting those crabs was fun until you send 10 of them on me. Which in Vestige, that's death. That's like fighting the game boss. That's... There's a Spaghetti. I bet she's nasty. She nasty. Sedge tigers. I'm just running the road. Looks like somebody else ran past here too. That looks awesome. Way better than we used to look. How do you even get up and down this without dying? If I saw people fighting over there, I would go. They already beat it? They already beat it. Oh, one dude beat it before I could get there. lead sacred resident. Werewolf is fun, and it looks cool. Well, here's just a self-heal. Nice. Fucking sweet. I can stay in Wolf more. That's awesome. Oh, so eating the corpses raises your whole meter. Are you like actually eating them? No, you just sort of like. I wish the corpses disappear. Oh, they do. They do. You do actually eat the corpse. That's insane. Eat them in pennies. Almost to where I'm going. So I thought I would just keep it on the hardest difficulty and learn to fight them, but no, they're so bullet sponge that it takes 85 abilities to kill them. So I will just raise the difficulty so that it doesn't feel like it's too easy. So right now, these guys are dying too fast, so I'm going to turn it up a notch. I want to be able to see their abilities and see what they do, because they do cool stuff. The mobs do cool, like, you know, New World stuff. You just don't normally see it because you kill them so quickly. So, yeah, I guess I go and change the difficulty to seasoned. Increase damage taken by 100%, reduce damage done by 50. 65. So really, it's more about, like, how much damage you take. Yeah, 600% is insane, and 100%. That's a long way to Thunderbugs, centipedes. I love how you can teleport around because then I can just go explore, like go off in some direction, see where it goes. Oh, so you can stay in werewolf, you just can't do anything? Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Ooh, zombies. Alright, we'll switch out and go... If I can block while this guy does some damage and stuff... So it is a mixture of like mage, werewolf, and healing, but I don't know. Do I lose the pet if I switch weapons? I do. Let's switch it back down to Adventurer. And I will try to get some skill up here. Pulling 2 doesn't seem like that good of an idea, but we'll find out. Well, I don't know, it's working. They look awesome. Oh wait, these are good mobs to pull with the resto staff. They don't really do anything crazy. game looks good in low FOV. I like the way the rest of the stuff looks now. The game's fun. I am enjoying it. Maybe I'll spend some more time playing it, just slowly, lackadaisically playing it. Level weapons and do MMO stuff. Who cares about, like, getting anywhere in it? I like that you can pop the difficulty on the fly. I think that's actually a really good system. I'm addicted to it already. It's like, this should be this hard, and that should be that hard. You know, and it always is building your skill in the game more. Ooh, Sky Shard. I'm glad I explored. Ooh, Sench Tiger. Fight him. 3 Sench Tigers. I can always switch and fight them. I think I probably will switch and fight them, though. Oh, Timber Mammoth. That's not so good. Stumble and Hose Head. Sounds like a movie. I'm gonna save a quote here. Oh no, I don't know if I have my ink pad anymore, right? No, I have my ink pad. What is that? It's like Sylvanar Vale Dolmen? Oh, it's a dolmen, but this is over? Okay. The exploration's good. I have no idea where the fuck I am or what I'm doing. Just looking for Black Fine Ruins. It's a delve. Let's go do a delve. Sure, that sounds fun. Oh, did I get that fucking Sky Shard? Wait, pop back out again. I was fighting them and then I forgot. Did I actually go and loot the Sky Shard? I don't know where I am in relationship to that. No, I didn't. Now I probably have to kill the mobs again. Maybe not. They seem to have long respawn timers. Yeah. New World was like 5 minutes if you're lucky. More like 90 seconds to 2 minutes. The respawn was really pretty bad. It was like 90 seconds something. Is that a crocodile? Yes, it is. Ooh, those are good things for leveling my... You know, it has an MMO feel with the weapon skills and stuff. But it feels like an MMO. The game's fun. It feels like about as fun as New World did now. It didn't used to, but it feels like fun like New World. It's got that nice, fast action combat and camera and stuff, and the graphics are great. Graphics are fucking good. They're like, They're good because I'm in like fucking, you know, 1440p, 240 frames. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't really care. That's how you know a game is fun. You're just trying to experience it. Fuck this crocodile. I need resto staff kills. Skills. Kills and skills, yeah. So let's start monitoring how much of my restoration staff skill I'm getting. Cool, you can see it. 220 out of 407. Equipped additional will increase the skills advancement, staff abilities, but oh yeah, grand healing. Requires 1 skill point. Let's respect skills. Respect skills. I don't like Wall of Elements and I don't want to use it anymore. Yeah, get rid of this. Restoration, grand healing requires 1 skill point. I thought I did, no? Confirm. There we go. So now I've got no skill point. No skill points? I don't know. Where are the skill points? I don't see them. No, I want you to respec skills. Just destruction staff. I see how it works, I'm sorry. 3 points. There we go. Restoration. I want grand healing. Yep. Can we morph it? Nope, not yet, but I will. Destruction staff. No, I need force shock. I need to morph it to... If they were already afflicted. No, I need crushing shock. I did the wrong thing. Here we go. Cool, I can stun things. Cool, that's better. Except... skills. Confirm. Okay, good. Then come the restoration staff. Buy that thing. Good. Then come to destruction staff. Buy force shock. And morph it for crushing shock. Okay. Homespun breaches of health. They are light. No interest. What was that sound? I'm tired. It's 2 in the morning. Been a long day. I went to the mall today and went to a bunch of different stuff and went shopping. And then I also worked a 14-hour shift. All drinks. Yeah, give me a few across the board. Food, I'll take we'll do cranberry cobbler. Should be the one that I always do. running better. Okay, I'm where I want to be, which is good. I need to make sure there are bullets in the mag. No, I don't have any bullets. What was that? Oh, the dolman shot. And it was 5 feet away too. Damn it. I got XP there when I was distracted. No, I don't have any ammo. My bag's gone. Why am I done? Ooh, Daedric summoning. Russian shot should not be on this bar. But crushing shock should be on that bar. Mage's Wrath. Crushing shock. Oh, here we go. Mage's Wrath in Storm Calling. But no, I don't want that. I want Crushing Shock. Mage's Wrath. It's like 10,000 damage. This is... Ooh, no, this does like no damage, but it stuns. Oh no, it's 4,500. Yeah, 4,500 damage. Mage's Wrath. Never mind. I screwed up here, and I put points in Destruction Staff for Crushing Shock, which I shouldn't have done. Spec skills for Clear All for Destruction Staff. 2 points, right? Yeah. And these points are good, but Force Shock isn't. So I will buy these abilities. They were good, yeah. And yeah, I think we're oh, so this is the respec you have to like confirm, and it like solidifies it. Okay. Okay, so good. Oh, now I gotta get that ability back on my thing. Class, Daedric Summoning, Storm Call. Oh, I need Summon Winged Twilight, which is 20, right? I don't get that yet, but I will. Mage's Wrath and Boundless Storm. Oh, activating this grants you Major Expedition, which I didn't know. Oh, for 4 seconds, huh? Oh, okay, so... Wow. Ah.
let's hold here for just a sec. So, I wanted to look at, we officially did, we got it. Oh, we have to wait for a standing stick, don't we? Yep. Yes, we have to wait for a standing stick. So, we did some progress. We got 2,000 ISK for like one cycle. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Let's go for this one. And let's lock this one up. He got away from me. He goes very fast, this Maelstrom. Okay. We all know what he's here for, chat. Come on. We all know what he's here for. The name of the ship is Bang. I love it. I love it. Maelstrom is all the way far. Do we think the Maelstrom can hit within 250? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at my mans. So now you have full confirmation of what he's here to do. You now have full confirmation of what he's here to do. He pops me, there, and look, drones are out. Drones are out. This dude just warped close and tried to, and he popped one of y'all in the belt. He warped to an asteroid, already fit probably. Yep, and I was able to instantly cloak because of what we've got here. Because of our setup, we're smarter than that, champ. We're smarter than that. So how do we fight this? Where's Doe Dixie? 7 jumps away? How is this guy popping people so easily? How is he not getting concorded? Is this a lawless system right now? Stage 5 corruption. Yo. Yeah, chat. Stage 5 corruption. So this dude is just, he's just warping around these sites getting free kills. This guy too, this guy in this venture is coming around, and we'll add this guy as a ganker as well, even though he says because he was in a suspect venture, ganker venture, and there's only one reason you'd be suspect right now. So this Maelstrom is warping. Watch. He warps here. He's trying to show off that he can get basically anywhere. Well, chat, if he wants to play whack-a-mole, let him. Why do you think I brought the prospect? Here we go. We are now, I think I just activated my cloak again. I'm furious. Okay, let's do it. Let's wait for that. The dude's over there. He's probably going to kill me right here. Watch. Because I accidentally cloaked up too soon. And we're good. What you can do is once he's far from you, okay, you can uncloak and start mining. But this dude is just going to keep doing this. So you have to stay within like 7,500 of the site. You have to. Otherwise, it's not going to work. What is your align time, Mr. I love this, by the way. This is awesome. Let's show info on the Maelstrom, because what do you do in this situation is really good. We've got a 10-second align on this, but I guarantee you he's got eye stabs. I guarantee you he's got inertia stabilizers able to stop him from doing things. If I build a skiff, they'll just bring more things. Let me think about this. Okay. He's doing that. Good. He left. He went somewhere else. One of the things you can do with these gankers is let them be bored. You know, like he's bringing back a Thrasher. It looks like he's still in local. We've uncloaked. Okay, this rock is a little bit closer, but sure, we can go after this rock. Let's do this. Here we go. We're now doing it. Do I have to press the surveyor after I cloak up again? All right, he left local. He's gone. He's out of here, chat. Okay. We did it. We're in a high sec, but we're in a lawless system. How we were able to not get killed is because we are keeping at range this rock, and if we look at our all tab, there's no collidables within 2,500 of me. Okay. Let me get my glamour booster going. Boop, so we can get some more Galente standings. Excellent. Now, if someone comes in, I one-tap my cloak, and I'm immediately cloaked. This guy's suspect coming in. Same dude. Same or a similar corporation. So we're going to mark him red. And there is somebody coming in with a Pioneer. I'm going to let that sit there, but I'm ready to go. He's there. We're going to watch this guy like a freaking hawk. I'm going to mark this as a safe just so I can come back to it. We're going to watch this guy like a hawk. And that's Thrasher coming in. He has a mining laser. Do I see anything else on the Pioneer? Do we see auto cannons of some kind? I don't think so. No, it looks like we just have only mining lasers. Okay. Pioneer looks like it's a mining Pioneer. This is what y'all have to do. This is what we need to do when we're mining the Galente ops. Chat, watch my screen for me. If we die, it's your fault. Okay, isn't that right?
Captain's log. We're in the Federation system, fighting against the ganking menace. The system is lawless. There's pirates warping around us at all times. Me, and a lone prospect, a cloaky boy, trying to mine some ore for the Federation. Will we be able to stop the maelstrom from one-tapping me and sneezing in my direction and destroying me, time will tell.
All right, chat, let's check on this Venture that warped in somewhere. Okay, Venture is going very fast. Very fast. Do we see autocannons? Do we see any kind of autocannons? No. But we also don't see any miners either. We don't see any miners on that Venture. This was the guy before. He was mining before. Let me look at this guy again. Let me look at this guy again. I don't see any mining lasers on this Venture. Look, this is what we have to do. It's a war system. He's within 48. I mean, if he starts coming for me, if he starts going in my direction, then we are going to stop it. So let's just kind of like, let's just be aware. This guy, Ga Ray, the Pioneer's gone. There he goes. There he goes. Okay. What I just showed you is what you have to do. He could have no guns equipped, but he could have a tackle equipped. And then his buddy comes in and takes us out. What do we do with this ore? We go to the opportunity tab. Do we sell it? Claim rewards. I can claim it. I've got a personal 6% mined. Nice, nice. Hold, hold, hold. This guy went over there again. Gosh, got it. Venture spawned in. Adderall Venture right here. Let's check it. We do see what looks like mining lasers on this Venture. Looks like mining lasers on the Venture. I think so. Okay, so we're chilling. All right, we got another Pioneer right there. We want to keep looking at everybody. All right, good. We have some mining lasers on this Pioneer. Good. See how we just made that dude bored in the maelstrom? And we're good. He's like, oh, this guy's got my number. He's not going to mess up. We have this guy coming in with a Thrasher. He's got a higher sex status. Maybe he's just doing missions. We do have this guy back. This guy just popped back into local. We did mark him as, did we mark him as something? He's suspect. So I'm going to add contact, and I haven't seen him do anything yet. Just be like, sus. So if I haven't seen him do anything, I'll mark him as orange. We got now 2 people, same name, with Ganker coming in. So yeah, let's get ready, chat. Let's definitely get ready to cloak up 1 tap of our module here, and we are going to cloak the heck up, baby. So Black Rabbits are sus, yes. Yes, Venture is okay. Nothing locking me. Good to go. Keep it going. I like that we're doing type Bs, actually. This is very nice. Very nice. We're just in our prospect. Big chilling. Same alliance as the Maelstrom. Correct. That's why a little, maybe 1 or 2 more cycles, and we're going to have to go drop off our stuff. So would all opposed militia be considered an issue? I don't know the answer to that question. So Venture coming in. Hold. Venture is pretty close to me. This is the guy that was here before. He's only 31 off. We do see mining lasers. We do. He's going pretty fast. He's above me. Within 24 is, he can lock me now. He's going that direction. He has mining lasers on. He has Control D to get this tactical map, ladies and gentlemen. You can mouse over this guy. See the arrow? That's the direction he's going. He might be making warpins. I guarantee you he's making warpins. We got a bunch of local spike chat. Goodness, I got a bunch of other people coming in. This guy is also suspect. I'm just going to call this sus. If I don't know them, I mark them as orange and just say sus. That's it. Because I don't know what he's done yet, you know? So, all right, he's mining. This is high octane, dude. This, let's go. This is some high octane rock mining, baby. How do you do, fellow asteroid enthusiasts? That's what we're here for, baby. Stubby coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And warp drive. Warp to the asteroid belt. We're gonna have to modify that song. So many reds in system. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? You're not gonna catch me with my pants down, chat. I have my cloak is ready. Let's watch this Venture. We're gonna keep de-scanning. I'm not leaving anywhere. Damavix coming in. Damavix?
The spell effects are like some of the best spell effects I've ever seen in the game. They're very robust and beautiful every time they go off. This is fun. It like definitely is. Pounds can morph into... When you're 7 meters or closer, this ability becomes brutal carnage, which causes you to rip into all enemies in front of you to deal 3,000 bleed damage over 12 seconds, dealing up to 450% more damage to enemies under 100% health. The duration increases by 10 seconds if cast on the same enemy multiple times. Or... dealing damage with either ability restores 185 stamina and triggers Fury Generation. So you can just stay in it longer. If I wanted to specialize in just that. But I think I want to kind of stance between the three. Resto Staff, Mage Staff, and Wolf. So, but I think Fury Regen is better than this. I don't know. No, I don't know. This turns it into an AoE. So I think Brutal Pounce is going to morph into that one. It's, yeah, Brutal Pounce, yeah. This game's running amazing. Way better than it's ever ran. Oh, I lost my backpack apparently. I just didn't go get it in time or something. Yeah, unfortunately. So, alright, I gotta make... syringer. I'm not using the syringer. I know I'm not, so I'm going to just put it away. But it is a good tool for bosses. I don't know. It's nice to be able to remember to do it. Ooh, a short plasma pistol. I think... Stabilize short barrel. Stabilizer, which is good because we can now modify to stabilize this rocket launcher. Frames are so good. They're like a solid amount. Wow, the game's a lot more beautiful than it's ever looked to me. I like how mindless this combat is.
Are we ganking?
It seems like it has
rock
better.
and
It seems like it now has. It never did seem like this before, but it seems like it now has better like pacing than the New World. Weird. I think they had to like. I think they thought New World was going to kick their ass, so they responded to New World. It looks like. Oh, I got, I can make sledgehammers, which I forgot. Yeah. Good. Ooh, heavy rocket, real good. Is that everything? Yeah, that's probably everything. Like they made it so you can just unlock each weapon now after like 5 or 10. This sledgehammer that I had, it's level 10. That's what I thought. I was like, I think this sledgehammer is antiquated now. Heavy rocket, heavy spiked. It's 35%, and then armor penny, heavy spiked. We'll go with heavy rocket. Although I think it has a terrible sound to it. I think. Oops. Furious heavy rocket sledgehammer. I love it. Fucking awesome. I like the Moira Drain. I think I like it more than that one game. What's it called? Tainted Grail, Avalon, or Fall of Avalon.
enthusiasts in Damavix. I mean, I respect it. They're quick, the little gnats they are. I respect it. I respect it. All right, we just got another one. Maybe like now it's like one more cycle. This is, these guys are red. I'm gonna mark this as like sus red. I'm gonna mark them as orange still because I don't know what they did yet. So, you know. All right, we got an Inquisitor coming in. The hell is this? The hell is this? Oh, it's a healing ship. Yeah, he's done. Warp to the other side of the field. That's actually a really great idea. That's actually a really great idea. Let's do that after we do this. Let's save this location as Ore 2. Okay, let's save that. Very nice. And let's boop. So now it's basically full. Stop doing this. Let's go to a station. Ready? We're gonna warp to this station and we're gonna make a safe. We see another Pioneer coming in at the exact same time. I almost guarantee you that that guy was going to try to mess with your boy. Let's make a safe. We are covert ops cloaked out of our mind. We're gonna go make a couple things on these stations. Because it's a lawless system, we can't trust anybody or anything. So what we're gonna do is, here's the station, okay? Here's the station. We're gonna go in, we're gonna align ourselves to our safe. And we're gonna turn off our cloak. We're gonna turn on our afterburner. We're gonna make what's called a perch. We're gonna make something that's like 150, 200 something off of the station. And that way we can warp to a perch on the station just in case we need to. Okay, just in case we need to. So bring a Loki on your alt account. I'm just gonna do just a prospect now because I want the everyman to see how to do this. So just to be clear, how we've been able to avoid getting ganked by a literal maelstrom going from rock to rock to rock, trying to sneeze on me. Trying to kill us dead. We were able to do it by making sure that our cloaks were ready. We were within various rocks and keep it going. So I'm planning on doing a single box. That's what I'm saying, Inverse. So, you know, F it, bring a dread on your alt. Let's go. Once the stuff calms down, we do plan on like, chat, I'm gonna bring an orca to this. I'm gonna bring a prospect here. We're going, or a porpoise. We're gonna do joint mining ops. We're gonna do a bunch of stuff like that. It's gonna be a great time. So we're gonna have a fantastic time with this. Fantastic time. So, chat, thanks for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Let's do this is gonna be a dock perch. Okay. I want to thank all of you for being here because it's been a very trying week. It's been a difficult week for your boy's mental health. And I appreciate you all being here and not believing the lies of Reddit. And if you're new here, if this is your first time, I want to welcome you because everybody is welcome on this community. Everybody is welcome in this stream, in our community on the YouTube. No matter who you're attracted to, no matter what you believe, it doesn't matter to me. We're all Eve enjoyers. That's my formal take. Don't listen to the liars on Reddit trying to disparage me. Okay, Reddit's not a real place. That's right, chat. Reddit's not real. So we will treat it as such. We're gonna leave this here. Let's do that. So there's an agent here? No. Okay, that's good. There is some level 3 missions here. How much have I been getting for this? So to each their own, right? You guys can do whatever you want. I'm not your dad. I'm not seeing any standings, bro. Am I not getting standings? I popped a glamour booster for this. Hey, I thought we were gonna get like little Galente standings. So, ooh, thank you, Ilrian. Thank you. I will check in just a moment. Let me go to the agency. No, what about, you do check Galente? I mean, am I wrong? Galente Federation. Ooh, pause. Oh, those are all drones. Okay, good. Let's go this way. We got a Venture, a Pioneer. Let's go this way. Let's turn on
the tech note in the back of his video, it like woke me up and I was on my way to bed and now I'm all like hyped up. Liberty City, the Grand Theft Auto 4. His face popped in a restaurant. He booked another surgery. Okay.
Imagine taking out a loan to pay for a single song because your record label thinks you're a total joke. You're Pete Burns. You got a pirate eye patch hiding a surgical disaster, and the A&R guys want you to be a safe pop product, but you totally refuse. So instead, you spend every cent you don't have on a drum beat that changes the world, and that's just the beginning. So there's this guy, Pete Burns. Pete's in a bit of a pickle. He's the front man for this band called Dead or Alive, coming off a minor hit with a cover of That's the Way I Like It. The label, Epic Records, now think that they own him. They want him to be this safe, cute poster boy. But Pete, he's a whole nightmare from Liverpool. He used to work at a record shop and insult customers if they bought boring music. Got a massive ego, and even bigger vision for a track called You Spin Me Round Like a Record. When I was a kid, I thought it was You Spin Me Rice Round, Baby, Rice Round Like a Record, Baby, Rice Round, Round, Round. But I digress. And so Pete goes to the label and says, I need money to record this masterpiece. The label looks at the demo and they're like, this is trash. It's too fast, too loud, sounds like a gay club in '84. So they refused to fund the session, told him to go back and write something normal. But here's the deal with Pete Burns. He doesn't do normal. He's got that totally in-your-face energy. So Pete goes out, gets a $2,500 loan, which was a lot of money to him at the time. Besides, he's going to pay for the recording himself because he knows that the people at the label are just wrong. And that's when he hires these producers, Stock, Aitken, and Waterman. At the time, they weren't famous. They're just some dudes in a tiny studio. So they start recording, and it turns out to be a total disaster. Pete's wanting the song to sound like Luther Vandross's I Wanted Your Love with a heavy, driving opera vibe. The producers are like, yeah, this is pretty insane. And actually get into a full-on screaming match that lasts over 30 hours. Pete's just vibrating with rage because they want to make it soft pop, and he wants it to sound like a machine gun. Eventually, Pete wins, forces them to keep the heavy synth, finishes the song, and now he's completely broke. $0. But he has the master tape. Takes it back to the label and basically shoves it down their throats. And of course the label still cannot stand it. Did not want to release it at all. Didn't want to promote it. Thought it was a career ender. That is, of course, until the song hits the club. Kids go nuts over it. Starts climbing the charts. Suddenly the label's acting like they had discovered the whole thing. #1 in the UK. Goes platinum. Pete is suddenly a global icon, and he did it by bankrolling the whole thing on credit cards he couldn't afford to pay back. So essentially he won, and the label had to write him a check just to keep him from leaving. But here's the detail nobody talks about. The song did not just rocket to #1. It took 17 weeks to climb the UK chart. 17. So it spent its first 2 months outside the top 40.
My heavy attack sets them on fire now and they burn, which I really like. That's better than Dragon's Dogma. Look, this is one of the best mages ever made. It reminds me of Evoker. It's about as fun to play as Evoker is. Look, he like full burns now. That looks so cool.
Completely. Label had written it off. They were done. And week after week, club
I'm addicted to this Guitar Science guy. Everything he says.
just kept pushing it higher and higher until it finally hit the top spot in March of '85. 17 weeks of the label being wrong. So now Pete's famous. He's on top of the pops, but there's a bit of a problem. Pete's starting to get obsessed with his look. He doesn't just want to be a singer, he wants to be this whole visual thing as well. And so right before a major TV appearance, Pete decides he needs a little work done. Goes in for a minor procedure on his nose because he thinks it looks too common. The surgery goes completely wrong. like really raw. Wakes up, his whole face is a mess. Got bruising, stitches. It's like he just went through 12 rounds with a heavy-duty blender. Label's freaking out. They're like, Pete, you have to go on TV and sell this record. You look like a friggin' car crash. So Pete gets an idea. He's not going to cancel or hide. Nope, he
so
snags
funny.
an eye patch, puts on this massive wild wig, grabs some Vivian Westwood gear, and walks out there looking like a pirate from a nightmare. And that's when the eye patch becomes the look of the year. Everybody is like, wow, that's such a cool fashion choice. Total genius. Kids going out and buying eye patches just to look like it. Nobody realized he was literally hiding a surgical horror show behind that piece of felt. He turned a medical failure into a trademark. When Boy George sees Pete on TV with his whole crazy pirate look, pretty soon Culture Club's frontman is rocking a suspiciously similar vibe. Pete gets mad, goes on the tube, publicly accuses Boy George of stealing his entire image. I've been wearing this look since 1977. Remember this feud. Comes back at the very end of the story in a really weird way. But this is where the bad decisions start to chain together. Because Pete realizes that if he could change his face and people love it, well, he should just keep on doing it. Starts looking at his lips. Says, wow, my lips are too thin. He wants them to look substantial. Until he goes on this long, expensive process of destroying every single one of his natural facial features there were, spending thousands of dollars. Money he doesn't really have yet because the royalties are...
Oh no, it's like the original, like, oh god.
They're still tied up.
It's the original, Jeffree Star.
Doing it on all these weird fillers. Meanwhile, Pete's been married this entire time to a lady named Lynn Corlett. They got married in 1980 before Dead or Alive even had a record deal. She stayed with him through the fame, surgeries, the spending,
the eye patch,
chaos. 25 years of marriage to a dude who is slowly turning himself into something unrecognizable. And the label's like, just please stop. Why don't you go back to looking like the guy that was on the first album cover? And Pete tells him to shove it. So he goes in even deeper, starts wearing heels, 6 inches high, dresses that cost more than a small house, spending the band's entire budget on outfits for music videos. For the brand new Lover video basically bankrupted the production, just had the right lighting to hide a swelling face.
80s stuff that can only appeal to coked out teenagers.
He could give two craps about profit. It was just all about that ego.
My mother would be like, no, I won't watch this. and my friends would be like, no, I won't watch this.
And so Dead or Alive is huge now. Selling out arenas in Japan. In Japan, actually, Pete's like a god. They call it Dead Mania. It's making millions. Back in London...
Look at this crappy house. It's smaller than New World's house. Look at it. I suppose it looks really cool when you do it up. Is it free? It's probably free, huh? Is this free? Yeah, I'll take this. It's free. I don't care. I like this town wherever I'm at. I don't care where I'm at. High Elf lamppost. Oradon cone plants. I mean, I liked New World's housing system. It felt like a real reason to go do these cars.
Then he's at war with Stock, Aitken, and Waterman, those producers that he hired. These producers realized that Pete's sound definitely was a gold mine. And they started using the same drum beats and synth lines for every other artist on the roster. Kylie Minogue, Rick Astley, Bananarama. Pete's watching this, and of course he gets angry as hell. Feels like they stole his organic sound and turned it into a factory. Calls them the Hit Factory as an insult. He's in the studio for the third album, Mad, Bad, and Dangerous to Know, and he's being a total nightmare. Many things that are just totally impossible. Showing up late, hurling insults at the engineers. And so the producers are like, you know what? We're friggin' out. They locked the band out of the studio. They're like, we're the ones making the hits. You're just the mouth. Shut it up except for to sing. And they try to mix the record without Pete. They want to make it safe, radio friendly. But, of course, Pete Burns finds out. He doesn't just call his lawyer. He shows up at the studio and kicks the door down. Tells them if they touch his vocals, he'll burn the whole friggin' thing down. Screaming at these guys who had become some of the biggest producers in the world. And then he fires them. Walks away for the biggest hit-making machine in history because they wouldn't...
Biggest in history? You mean the Beatles?
Let him be weird enough. So now the label is totally panicking. They're like, the band is over.
You mean Apple?
Without
Apple
those
Records?
Producers, Pete is nothing. But Pete goes off and he writes Something in My House. Dark, goth, and weird. All these horror movie samples. And it becomes a massive hit. Proved he did not need the Hit Factory. and he proved that he was the brain behind the operation. The cost was that he was now officially, quote-unquote, difficult to work with. And in the 80s, difficult meant the label started cutting your marketing budget. And then 1987 happened.
Difficult meant they don't give you as much money.
Burns completely fell apart. His mom was diagnosed
Cocaine problems.
with terminal cancer. Madonna's team
Right about that age, your parents die. That's what's happening to me.
called and offered him a slot on her Who's That Girl world tour. Bon Jovi's camp called with a touring offer, and Pete was like, nope, to both of them. Instead, he wanted to tend to his dying mom. When his manager leaves a message on his answering machine, said, and I'm not making this up, if you don't want your career to die of cancer like your mom, you should pack your bag. Pete's mom died, and he had a nervous breakdown. Couldn't write, couldn't perform. The machine just stopped. Here's the other thing nobody really ever talks about. While Pete was falling apart, so was the band. 1988 inspired bassist Mike Percy and keyboardist Tim Lever, guys who had been there since the beginning. Just gone. Dead or Alive went from a 4-piece band to just Pete and his drummer Steve Coy. 2 guys, that was the whole operation. Writing, producing everything themselves from that point forward. Now we're moving into the early 90s, and this is where the catastrophic failure part of the story really kicks in. Pete now has a full-blown addiction to plastic surgery. Not talking about a bit of Botox in the face. Talk about...
Why can't it just be cocaine and heroin like everybody else? Why does it have to be like $100,000 medical procedures? Couldn't you just do like, you know, $1,000 worth of heroin and call it a day? You could go to a hotel room with hookers, crackhead hookers, anything besides $100,000 surgeries, please, anything.
Major
Fuck, go pay a Safeway manager to sit in the nude in the fucking whipped cream aisle, you know, the dairy aisle, and do whippets with the Safeway manager. Offer him $5,000. It's still safer than $100,000 surgeries that you're addicted to. It's still the stuff humans do. It drives me crazy. You know how many fucking starving kids in Africa are slapping your fucking dead fucking ass right now or whatever? You idiot. Rich people and like artists and stuff that waste money like this and make me so sick. Bleh. I hate rich people. And I grew up with the silver spoon in my mouth too. It's so dumb. I hate rich people. This is why I hate rich people, is I know that it's all a facade. I'm dumb. So do I hit them all if I just light strike? Apparently I do. Wow. When I put on all heavy armor, it started to feel easier. I don't know. Maybe I should change it. I will try. Change it. See if that's any better. Oh yeah, you want me to get my thing up? Reminds me of New World. The fighting reminds me of New World. It's weird. I don't know how much they were ripping each other off. Fine ruins. You won't let me in. You cannot use that door right now. Okay. This is the way I came. Oh yeah, I'm still sitting on this thing. I guess I've got to produce ammo for a fuck ton of stuff. I need about 10 rounds of that. Need, what else am I rocking? I do need 45, probably like, I don't know, like a lot of rounds of it, frankly, because it is helping me sometimes. Gonna need about 25 caliber balls. I'm not rocking 10mm, what else do I have though? I have syringer and shotgun. Well, maybe my weight will be a little bit more under control now. 138. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Check all the rounds now. Syringer's up with 30 rounds, and I'll get more. Oh, I needed missiles. Yeah, I'm gonna need missiles, and I will try to use these grenades. I like these grenades. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 of these. Give me about 5 grenades. And explosives ammo. P6 about 30. These are probably 30. This would be too many. That put me at 190, which is just isn't too good. What is it? It's 26 missiles. I don't think I can actually carry that many. Unfortunate. Alright, lower me down to... I'll have to get perks, is what I'll do. What's the perk for ordnance? It's like the ordnance one. Is it strength? It might be strength, actually. Fallout 76, what's the perk for ordnance where you can carry explosives?